I've changed my
Great
avatar.
timing. All right. So in light of our resident samurai, named Ryona Sakato, aka played by Realm Wars II, that was a horribly structured sentence, being on vacation, we decided to host another session today. So you guys get to have 3 sessions in a row.
Yeah,
And
what better way to start it off than an image of Best Girl?
Indeed. Well, best girl for Ryona.
Yeah.
Hello!
Best boy for Baku is nowhere to be seen at the moment. But maybe that will change.
He's busy at the moment.
Better.
Yeah. So, welcome back to the ABODE, everyone. Last time, the Sovereign Six were requested by Stark to return to Othia and speak with Winifred Wheatflow, the half-elven mayor who sent them on their quest so long ago to ask for her help. Along the way, Ryona, despite her injuries, trained with Virog to get better at catching blades. The next day, they encountered a group of pirates and scored a new ally in Apollo Ocelot, a charismatic Tabaxi sharpshooter. In addition, Bakuhatsu helped with the development of a device that works like an improved sending stone. He was also granted Numa's blessing to be her next champion, a paladin of Numa. They also met a Kuatoa with a questionable living space, and an even more questionable name. Fibs! Once arriving to Oathburg, for quick context, here's what Fibs looks like. There you go. This is what he looks like. Once arriving to Oathburg, Ryona and Dora had a moment to talk, when suddenly, they both regained fragments of their memories, and they now learned they are possibly not from this world. Dora spoke of a mission, of what she doesn't remember, but it involves Alexander Ark. After speaking with Winifred about everything that has transpired, she agrees to help the Six on their quest by funding them and granting them immunity from every new province they visit. Before they depart, Rags also decided it was time to call in a favor with a certain Goliath in a certain seaside restaurant. So this is shortly before you guys are going to go. Here it is. So, been a while since this is played. So, at the request of Rags, you make your way towards the Sizzling Salmon and Steaks, close to Othia Beach. And even from here, you can smell the scent of various fishes and meats being grilled, like pork chops, steak, lobster, crab, the whole surf and turf deal. And Rags, I believe you are the first to head inside.
Probably.
Alright, so you make your way into the restaurant. Some of the less versed travelers were surprised by your appearance. That one gnome actually choked on his salmon. It was like upon seeing you. And, given that you opened the door, you also rang the bell, which Wise Bear turns around and says, "Yo, welcome to the Sizzling Salmon and Steaks, man! What can I do for you?" And he stops in mid-sentence once he sees you. "Hey! It's been a long time since I've been seeing your face! How you been?"
It has been a long time, Wise Bear.
Indeed. Hey, is your crew around then?
They should be arriving soon.
Alright. So the rest of you step in, and he sees all of you and, chortles, and then says, "Well, there they are." Then he whips around and says, "Hey, Terry! Whip up something strong for these fellas, eh?" And you hear Terry from the other side of the restaurant, specifically grilling, saying, Right away, boss! Thank you! So, what can I do for you, man? Please, have a seat.
The matter that I have is rather private. Do you mind if we step into the back?
Well, certainly, man. Well, my office is over there. Just follow me.
I'm going to follow him in.
Alright.
If this
So-
is there.
So he takes you into his office, which is surprisingly cramped for someone of his size. But he manages to make it work. So he sits down in his desk and he pulls up a chair for you beforehand to sit down in and says, "So, what is this private business you're talking about, man?"
Rang sits down and he puts a hand to his chin. The world is on the brink of disaster.
Ooh, you know, I did sense a bit of bad mojo in the wind. You may be onto something, but how can you tell?
Because I, at one point, had a hand in said disaster.
Which, his eyes widened, but he didn't say anything and just listened intently, occasionally stroking his, scruffy beard.
Are you aware of the name Tenth the Mad?
10th the Mad. He closes his eyes for a second to reminisce. Oh, yeah. The Dracolich, right?
Yes, the very same.
To think he's returned. Thought he's been slain on Mad Summit. But if I know an owlbear from a goblin, then I know that they tend to crawl back with a vengeance. So why ask me?
Because your establishment is frequented by a lot of, how should I say this, competent individuals.
Yeah.
Adventurers and soldiers of all kinds.
Yeah, from barbarians to warlocks. That's certainly true, man.
We may be needing their aid when the time comes to fight the Dracolich and the rest of them.
The rest? He, cocks his head a little in confusion. You mean there's more?
The Drow King, Sakudo's father, the Gift Pirate Queen, a warlock, and the leader of an abysmal group of undead warriors.
He
6 great evils.
he takes a moment to think about it. Then, with a surprisingly serious expression for Wise Bear, he looks to you and says, "All right, I'm in."
Thank you.
I may not be fighting fit anymore, but my establishment, my baby, will be of great service to you. Anyone I think might be good to recruit, I'll send you a parchment your way, and we'll do business.
Rags is going to, onto the table, place a few divination stones.
I see what you're getting at, man. He picks one up.
For physical messages are not a good choice. They could be intercepted, and then your allegiance would be discovered.
He looks to you and nods. Good point, man. This is safer. So, will that be all? Or are there more, pertinent matters to discuss?
I'm not sure of how this will work. I ask that you be 100% certain in the trustability, in how far you can trust anyone you choose to recruit.
He nods in understanding and says, Don't worry, man. Terry and I have a good eye for these sort of people.
Thank you, Wise Bear.
Thank you for requesting my services, man.
At this point, Rags is going to stand up.
And Wise Bear joins you while you hear distinctive creaking from his chair.
Oh, that poor chair.
Don't worry, I'll just get another one. And he actually bumps his head a bit on one of the support beams on the ceiling when he goes, "Oh!"
But you might need to do some renovations sometime.
Man, more support beam.
Yeah. There's actually a bit of a crack in it, you see, Rags.
How many times have you bumped into that one, Wise Bear?
He blanks out for a bit and says, I don't really keep count for anything other than money, man.
I think it's time we return to the others.
Agreed. Let's see about what they want, huh? And, he joins you, back into the, main area of the restaurant. Just for flavor, Terry brought you guys your drinks. What are you all drinking?
Know enough about alcohol to say.
Like, he's just drinking straight ethanol.
Pure, unadulterated ethanol. It's good for the rage. Trust me.
It's good for the rage.
Right, tastes great.
Baku is actually drinking a fine Chardonnay.
Ah.
He's
Back to the
fucking
wine.
different from when Wise Bear, who was around him before. He hit different.
I'm surprised that Wise Bear didn't comment on the different voice, stance, and the confidence that Rags had this time.
His eyes did widen when he first heard your voice again, but he decided not to comment on it because, well, he was more happy to see you alive and well.
And Baku looked dapper as fuck.
Actually, Wise Bear looks over to you, Rags, and says, "Hey, Baku. Bakuatsu! Looking good in those threads, man."
Thanks, mate. You're looking quite well yourself.
Well as a Goliath my age would look. I mean, he grabs his belly and says, "I've got storage for days!"
Ah.
Rihanna, you did notice that Dora didn't step into the restaurant just yet.
Yeah, she's just simply looking around, seeing like she's mostly looking out for her right now than anything. But like, it's clear, like she's not exactly engaged in the conversation.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go outside.
Rihanna, do you want to head outside with Lele?
No, No, not with.
Oh.
No, not with Layla. Just going outside for Dora.
Oh, okay. So just you, Lele?
No. Just I was talking to Riona.
Oh, okay.
Layla's
All right. Sorry,
Just-
just want to
do
make
you-
sure I heard you
Fine,
right.
alone time.
That was what I was trying to get across for the record.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't think there might be much need for that, Lele. I'm certain she'll find. No, I'm certain she knows where we are.
So, all of you, is there anything you guys would like to ask of Wisebear or Terry, before you, finish your drinks?
No.
Actually, Riona holds up her glass of water. Could I have a refill?
Oh, certainly, certainly. He, gestures Terry to get some more water, and then Wisebear actually steps over to you and says, and, if you don't mind my saying, he, cocks his head, towards the doorway, which is still a bit open. You can actually see, Riona staring out into the sea. And he says, "You'd best talk to your lady friend before you go, huh?"
Dora? She's here already? I didn't see her come in.
No, she didn't come in at all. She's just sort of, looking out to sea.
So, Riona gets up from her seat and then actually starts. She starts to try to go out, like trying to not go as fast because she is still like she did just recover from getting injured, but she is trying to go as fast as she could.
All right. So, you make your way outside, and within earshot, you hear Terry coming back to the water and says, "Oh, all right. I'll put that on a tab." And you head back outside to see Dora gazing out to sea. Her braid blows in the wind a little bit.
Dora,
She turns around and smiles and says, "Oh, Riona, honey, hi."
hey. I was actually looking for you.
Yeah, I wasn't really hungry or thirsty, so I just decided to wait for you guys out here.
It's all right. So, is the trip to the library still a do?
It certainly is. The library should be on Zagia last time I checked, so
Wonderful.
we'll head there as soon as we're ready.
Wonderful. And also, there may be a few others in a group who may be interested at looking up a couple of things there too, so they may be coming along as well.
That's fine. I did agree to tag along with you guys anyway, so I certainly don't mind the company. In fact, I welcome it.
Right? Then we should let the group know before we head to the blacksmith.
Yeah, he's all the way on Roya Island, right?
I believe so.
Sus.
I couldn't help myself.
Baku, I fucking swear. Boone, I will stab you.
That's a little sus, dude. Talk about stabbing someone, a little sus.
That is pretty
It's
sus.
like my default. It's like my default joking threat. I will stab you.
Stabbing is way funnier than guns.
Yeah,
It
I think
really
it's the
is.
shock value, really.
Like, stabbing is a more personal murder. Okay.
It
I will
is.
stab you with
Yeah,
a spoon.
like it's the closest thing you could
I'm
get to
going-
like a true bonding moment, you know?
I'm going to
I'm going
stab
to
you
kill
with
you with a rusty spoon.
Why
It's
spoon?
blood. It will hurt more.
He's got a point.
And
Yeah, he does have a point. It's called a knife.
you know what? I sure noticed, like, I didn't think a Warforged could get drunk.
No, the thing is, Rags isn't ordering anything to eat or drink. He's
Because he
wandering
can't.
He's wandering the restaurant, talking to the people that he met when he when the party was here at the very beginning.
Yeah. And
It's clear to you guys that he's looking for people who could possibly help.
yeah.
Yeah.
Baku probably pays for the party's drinks. Oh yeah, he totally is. I mean,
Yep.
he went from being a pirate to being the party treasurer.
A pirate, treasurer, then a noble.
Mm-hmm.
Quite the career path.
Yeah.
How
See,
much
here's-
gold do I need to remove?
Just about 2. It's fine.
About 2. Cool.
Here's what I think. Baku is the self-made noble, but he's also the admiral of like Rags' army. Because
Yeah.
he's one of the people that Rags knows with competency behind a fucking ship.
So back with Riona and Dora. Dora looks out to sea, and she says, "It's so weird, Riona. This island is almost exactly like I remember it from my childhood, just bigger somehow."
But remember a few more things, are you?
Well, when it came to our arrival, I don't remember the location, but the names are coming back to me. Elfberg, Mistfront, and many others. They're on the tip of my tongue in familiarity, but I think once we find Alexandra, if we find her, and Fira, and Ala, then everything will start to make sense, I think.
I'm just wondering what things will start coming to my head after a while.
They will. She kisses your cheek. In time.
Riona kisses her back.
Alright. We'd better get moving. She looks to the west, and you actually look in the same direction, and you notice that storm clouds are just hanging out in the horizon like a curtain almost. It's actually on the edge of this map. Oh wait, that's not the map. That's the layout.
The storm cloud looks like, wait, according to your DM.
No. So Dora starts walking towards the pier, and says, "I'll be waiting by the pier. When your friends are finished with their drinks, tell them I went there."
Alright, I shall. So Riona turns around, she heads back into the inn.
And
she
Terry
happens
notices
to
that
come in right when-
Terry notices that you came back in and says, "Oh, there you are. Got your water for you."
Thank you. So, what exactly. And she just starts looking around. She sees Rags and Baku doing their thing.
Yeah. With Castiel, Lele, and Virog just enjoying the show, really.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like I missed something when I stepped out.
Okay.
I'm
gonna
just
go ahead and
imagine
say
Rag just holding a fucking butter knife. I will stab you.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it. This makes less sense in context.
Unfortunately, he's right.
Right?
I
won't ask
see
that. And
you,
then she just
butter
takes a
knife.
swig at her glass of water.
Yeah.
I see you, butter knife, Reggie boy, and I raise you. He holds up a ball bearing.
Oh god. Oh god.
Just the most threatening of all weapons in Baku's hand.
Make an intimidation check.
I'm gonna make an intimidation check.
I just imagine, like, if the intimidation fails.
No.
We'll find out.
He gets scared of his own weapon.
It is a 16.
16. Rags.
Okay, should I make a wisdom save for this?
Yes.
No, Rags is fucking horrified.
Okay, yeah. Rags, not many things scare you, let alone phase you in this world.
Within a few seconds, he's just surrounded in skeletons, all pointing guns at Baku.
And they actually start yakking like, in defense of their master.
Alright, we take it a bit more seriously.
He
Okay.
Hey
puts
guys,
the
take
knife
it
on a
outside if
table
you're
and
gonna
puts
cause
his hand-
riffraff.
Yeah.
He puts the ball bearing away. It's like, duly noted that I can scare people that easily with that, though. Ideas forming in head.
Who knows what kind of spell you have trapped in that thing?
There's a half orc lady that noticed this, and she looks to you, Baku, and says, "Nice work." And then she winks at you.
Everyone, Dora stated that she'll be waiting for us by the pier once we're done here.
All right.
Well, I am ready to leave when anyone else is.
Right. But before we go, I did mention to some of us in the party that before heading to the blacksmith, some of us wanted to head down to the library. Who wants to join me and Dora for that?
To look
I
at
think
packages.
Virog wanted to go.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
want
I
to
think
see
it
the
was Virog.
pictures.
It's like I don't mind. I don't mind coming along.
Thinking about it more, number one, Baku probably has some access to Simon's personal library.
He does.
Yeah.
Although the
Number two-
collection managed by, hang on, I know her name is here somewhere. Adriel Mithanmir, the Furbog historian, she has more ancient tomes, but, yes, even Simon has a more varied collection.
It's like, I have good reason to visit up with Simon anyway, and besides, I have a few extra things to sell.
As do I.
Oh, hey Lele.
Lele?
Hey Lele.
Yes?
Tapu Lele? There you are.
I think.
I thought of something.
Hmm.
He reaches into his bag of holding, and he pulls out not cheese, but the cloak of displacement.
That's not the case, is it?
It's not the cheese. The cloak of displacement. It's the cloak of cheese. I mean, the cloak of displacement.
I mean, it is kind of a cheesy item, isn't it?
Yeah, I
kinda.
mean, so cheesy, especially for Baku. He doesn't even need it.
Yeah,
He is the Displacer Beast.
I am a displacer beast.
I am
Displacer-
Batman.
No, he's not a displacer beast. He's a displacer beak.
Oh.
Displacer Beak. Yes, I like that better. All right. So, are you offering the Displacer Beast cloak to Lele?
I'm like, I've had this for a while, but most of the time don't even get to use it. Seems like it'd be more helpful in your hands, yeah? And he offers it to her.
Lele, how do you respond?
Just kind of shocked. So it's like, surprised is probably the better word, but well, thank you, I guess.
All right. Do you put it on?
She waits a little bit to put it on, but she does.
But as it does, a gentleman notices this and suddenly
No.
Did you just
no,
did you
no,
the Displacer cloak
Get off.
starts changing
Get
into
off.
your form. It disappears, and you turn shiny. The man goes crazy.
Okay.
Did you just put Sugar Conroy
Yes,
into
I
a
did.
fucking campaign?
Yes, I did.
Does that mean that in this bar there is a halfling named Emil?
Yes, the halfling introduces himself as Emil and says,
Hey,
"Sorry,
hey,
I've been
hey.
waiting for that."
Hey, Chugga, you owe us some gift subs now, thanks.
Please donate. I'm a hungry
Look.
artist.
Check-
Toss
Give me
it. Toss a Steve to your DM.
No. Okay.
Toss a steam
See,
to your witcher,
being said-
oh
that being
valley
s-
of flowers.
That being said, all joking aside, she does try and think of something to give back. So she reaches for her stuff, and I don't know if you're gonna need this, especially for like any of the other things you're gonna make. So, but if you need something, and she hands over her shield, it's not like I'm gonna need it anymore. Nothing else, you can sell it. So,
Yeah, that's fair. I have warned myself that I was going to sell, so that makes dose. I can speak to Baxi.
alright. So, cloak
Wait, I'm
up.
checking his languages.
So I need to
He
look
can't
for...
speak to Paxi.
Hearing that Baku intends on selling it,
Yeah, the magical item is called the
right.
Cloak of Displacement.
Okay.
And yeah,
Raj is
with
gonna
that in
walk over and
mind,
tap-
Lele went from pink to her shiny colors.
from
We
pink
need to
and
have a
pink
lot of
to black and
redesigns.
pink.
Okay, let's
I imagine Rag walks over and taps Baku on the shoulder. Baku, I've got
What's
an
up?
idea.
Yeah?
Would it be feasible for us to make soldiers?
Baku just looks for a second. And you could almost see the inspiration swirling through his mind. It's like, I think I have more blueprints to make.
With your ability to make things and my skills in making life, I think if we work together with the right materials, we could animate some armor.
Hmm.
I think we know
Let
what
me-
we're doing while we're on Zakia.
Yeah. Let me do a little bit of. I'm gonna do a little bit of looking into the cost of that as well. Of course, I'll need to look at some of your figures for that.
I've been waiting to play this song, by the way. This is a really good album.
I figure we could use a cheap but durable heavy armor. Perhaps splint.
Splint armor would be really good. It's not really that much of a downgrade from plate.
And
I gotta crunch some numbers on this. It seems more than doable.
You know what? Let me ask you this, guys. Can we imply that you guys have finished your drinks and you're just talking about it on the way to the pier?
that's
for
what I was
flavor.
thinking we were doing.
Yeah. So yeah, you all leave the sizzling salmon and steaks, say your goodbyes to Wise Bear, and
I will see
yeah.
you again, Wise Bear.
See you too, man. See you too.
On the subject, Baku, we could arm them fairly cheaply as well.
Yeah, just get him.
Isn't the average pricing of a shield is around 10 gold, correct?
Yeah, it is about 10 gold.
And say
And a
you set up-
spear is like real cheap, and it has some good reach in order to be able to take something on at a bit more distance.
I wager the materials I'd need to be cost around 200 gold, and the ritual that both of us would have to do would take an hour.
That's not exactly too long.
In a day, we could probably pump out, if we worked non-stop, 10 sets of armor.
Yeah, we could. I think we're
I think we
definitely.
need to go shopping.
I would be inclined to agree.
This is going to be fun. Like, you see his eyes light up.
Figuratively and literally. Mostly literally, though.
This is going to be very fun.
Alright. Before long, you all make your way back to Oldwell, where you parked your ships. Dora was helping Apollo set some of the lines, and you can see your skeleton crew, as it were, along with the orc pirates, helping on different sides on the other ship, the Southern Raven, and Apollo sees you all returning and says, "Hola! There you guys are! We're just about ready to set sail?"
I believe so. We set sail for Zagia.
Zagia it is then. And Dora sees you returning, Brianna, and says, "Oh, hi, Brianna."
Dora.
And, of course, she walks up to you and, gives you a hug.
I give her a hug back.
It was then that, you all board the ship, and you make your way over to the island of Zagia. Let me get the right playlist for this. I'm pretty certain it's this one. Yeah, this works. So, once you arrive to Zagia, you're all greeted by, some of the, dock builders, and, there's even some merchants that give you a simple wave hello. Zagia is a lot more friendlier than it was when you all first arrived. And certainly a lot more bustling than it used to be. So, who is doing what first?
Baku
I-
would probably go talk to Simon first.
All right.
I certainly know before anything. Me got diamonds and 2 ambers that I want to sell.
Well,
All right.
actually, if you're selling stuff, then I can sell. Because I need my rubies, but I don't need my sapphires or my amethyst.
Hey, let me check something.
I have a date with some old allies. I have to go and find some elves.
Elves.
The drow.
Thinking of talking to Gloss then?
Yep.
Okay.
More connections to be made.
Actually,
Alright. Let me pull up her image then.
apart from Lele wanting to take the sapphires because she likes gemstones, I've realized. Not
Mhm.
even selling them, she just likes them. She thinks they're neat.
Neat.
Don't blame her.
You know what?
Which reminds me, I think eventually when we get on a hiatus for this, I'll need to replace Glass's Vorpal Sword because she gave it away to Virog.
At level 3?
2, I think.
2.
Yeah, at level 2.
Level 2
2
going
or
on
3.
level 3.
In that case, like Baku doesn't 100% need all this money because of things we've discussed.
Mm-hmm.
So tell you what, if Lele like really wants the sapphires, just give Lele the sapphires.
I'd imagine
at
on the
least
trip,
one-
Baku and Rags
one
were
or two.
talking about the cost and what items they'd need.
Right.
Yeah, so
And
you'd be able to make money
potentially
and
there was
then...
an agreement. You just given him the money.
Are
to...
you giving me the clear to make an income tinkering check?
I am. Go ahead and make your income making tinkering check.
There,
Oh fuck!
What?
is that
I got a nat 1, but with my modifier, it's a 13.
I'll allow it.
You can lucky your way out of that.
Yeah, if you want to
I
lucky out of that,
can
go
lucky
ahead.
my way out of that, and we'll have a long rest in the interim, so it will. I'm much better. That's a 28.
Okay. Yeah, so you make your way
sorry,
over...
I'm sorry, a 27. A
27, okay. So you make your way over to the general store, and his name, if you remember, is Tim, and he sees you coming in with all of this material that you're piling onto his counter. He says, "Hello, welcome to the general store." Oh, hello. Are you looking
I've
to
got a
sell
few
all this?
things. Yeah, I've got a few things I've been working on that I figured you might be able to sell.
Well, certainly. Let's see here. And he starts crunching the numbers, and general reminder, what are all the things you're selling? Along with the knickknacks that you made.
The things that I made from the Tinker check, I gave 2 of the sapphires to Lele, so I'm selling 8 sapphires.
Okay.
I am selling 2 shields.
All right.
I am selling 1 amethyst.
Okay.
And there's more.
But wait, there's more.
There is more. I am
That
selling
tattoo and the spin-off bonk.
2 rapiers,
Okay.
and I am selling a +1 leather armor.
All right. So he crunches all the numbers and he says, "Well, okay, for all of that, it should run you about does 215 gold sound fair?"
That sounds reasonable, yeah.
Done. He offers you his hand.
Baku will shake the hand. Legitimate businessman Baku.
And it was a good grip that you gave him.
Yes. Baku
With
is legit
7.
business boy.
Yes. Okay, so add 215 gold to your count.
Now have 5,222 gold.
Nice.
Nice.
It's when
Oh,
Riona.
wait, hang on. I accidentally
Just
opened
that.
Clip Studio. Hang on.
I hate that. That happens to me
I
all
was
the
trying to
time.
open Streamlabs to make sure everything's running okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, so...
By the way, I'm hosting you.
Oh, thank you. Anyway, so... With, selling out of the way, would you like to visit Simon next?
Hold on. I still got stuff to sell.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right.
I like. There's also someone else. Laylee would want to visit the person in charge of the magic shop from all the way back at the beginning of the campaign.
Yeah, hang on. Malados, I believe. You're not sure? You're the DM. Well, I can't remember everything.
No, I'm not.
No, it's fine.
I'm not. It's beginning of the
Malados,
campaign.
that's his
I'm
name.
not-
Yes, Malados. I got that exactly
I'm
right.
not,
Huh.
I wasn't upset with that. I was just more like.
No, I was just kidding. So yeah, you want to see Malados next? Riona wanted to do something.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk up to the counter and then I'm gonna place these 2 ambers and 2 diamonds.
2 embers and 2 diamonds.
Oh, the
So,
1,000 GP diamonds.
all right, that will run you about 2,010 gold.
Done.
Wait, 2,100 gold.
That's acceptable.
Wait, you did get that I sold the 8 sapphires.
Actually, yes, that would raise your costs up to around close to 1,000, I think. So 900.
Okay.
These are mostly guesstimations because I don't want you guys to wait that long with me doing math because I am terrible with math.
We'll
Fine.
call it 900 and I'll do math that I
Yay. So that
You-
215
so
I said
you got-
before, just
You got 250 and you went up to 240 and 200. You went up to 200. So just bump that up to 935, I think it was.
around,
So like
yes.
you got 5,935 gold.
And Riona got 2,100. So more than Baku made in that moment.
But she,
Because of the
but she still
diamonds.
had her diamond.
Yeah, that's the that was the diamonds talking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are a fine
Whereas
businessman,
and I
Baku.
used
Don't
our
worry.
diamonds to upgrade the Raven.
Yeah.
Oh,
Speaking of diamonds, I think I'm gonna go in and make a sale of my own.
Yeah, everyone's just being a businessman today. Maybe this is indeed the shopping episode.
We're gonna run this guy out of business.
Okay, Rags,
I'm also gonna sell a couple of things I've harvested,
harvest.
along with a few
Ooh.
vials of poison.
Oh.
Because
So,
I've got proficiency in a poisonous kit, and I collected venom sacs from the spiders and edicaps. I've been making poisons.
so yeah, you've been quite busy yourself.
So I'm selling the 1000 GP diamond, 4 amber, and probably 10 vials of poison.
Okay, what was the first thing again?
The 10,000 GP diamond. No, the 1000 GP diamond, not 10,000.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, just 1,000.
I'd be richer than Baku if it was 10,000.
Yeah. All right. So, with that in mind, he crunches the numbers and says, "For you, 1,700 gold."
Deal. I'm going to hand him the items.
He takes the items from you and puts them wherever RPG shopkeepers put their stuff that you've given them.
And the pocket dimension in his ass.
It's usually a
AKA the
little
bag of
chest
holding.
of a unfindable key. That's how it is in Oblivion.
Unless of course you're Talmer to the shop at one point and know where the key is.
It's
Indeed.
true.
So, is that it for everybody who's selling things?
I do have one. Maybe.
I've got a lot of knickknacks, but I'm holding on to them in case one of my ancestors wants them.
Okay.
Give me the purple one.
No, I don't want that.
I do have an amethyst.
Which, speaking of, I'm going with the purple dice today.
Ooh.
Alright. So, Lele, did you want to sell something?
Oh no. She wanted to maybe buy something, but she isn't sure. No, I'm not sure. Does anyone want to go with Lele to the magic shop?
Yeah, well, this isn't the magic shop. This is the general store.
I know. I'm
Probably
saying
Rags.
later.
Probably Rags, because he has to go there to pick up components for his and Baku's little plan.
Not to mention, that being
We
said,
We do kind of also need to coordinate before that, like, how much of each, basically how many we're gonna plan on making on this round.
I'd say at first we'll start with 10, so if you toss Rags 300 GP, he can pick up enough components to animate 10.
Okay,
Actually
so basically,
said, like, on stream what you're doing yet, or?
Huh?
oh no, it's been said that we're making animated armors.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're
we-
just...
We've already had the in-character discussion about it.
Okay,
Yeah.
just
Along
making
with
sure
some-
that the
Yeah, they're
viewers
just
know.
side RPing the nitty-gritties.
Yeah,
So basically, when we meet
also
back,
did, cost analysis.
so basically on the way out, where Baku's like crunching the numbers, he's like, I'll give, right, here's 300 gold. You should be able to get the components for 10 of them. Baku would probably have to go to an armor, I guess. Like, basically someone on Zagia could do the armor, weapons and whatnot to buy that.
There is a blacksmith, if you remember.
Where's the blacksmith?
The blacksmith!
Thane
Well,
pokes his
Markiplier
head
named.
out of his shop and says, "I'm over here."
Oh, excellent.
I'm just over here. You don't need to yell.
You don't need to shout, good sir. I'm willing to do business with you.
Oh, excellent.
But he's not the blacksmith you need to visit for your particular projects.
No,
Yeah.
no. But for this project,
any blacksmith would work.
I'm not even gonna bother adding these items to my inventory because of what they're for.
Lele, did you want to come? Did you want to go to the magic shop around here?
Mm-hmm.
I have to make a stop there for the components that Baku and I will need.
Oh, that's right, Riona. You need to go to the magic shop yourself.
I'd be happy to go. Maybe they'll have another orb.
Potentially.
She does not wince at Baku. She is at least aware that, it's not his fault. That being said, it could be heard by the group, so that doesn't, it's just, I don't know if Baku has any reaction to that.
Baku actually winces at the mention of the orb.
Yeah.
Baku's the one who winces.
Again, this time around, she's not paying
somewhere.
Baku she's not paying Baku any mind because, to be fair, it wasn't Baku's fault.
Somewhere Tarumta cackles.
I'm just gonna head over to the blacksmith, Sevi.
Yeah.
Shall we be off, Lele?
Yeah, let's be off.
And so you guys are off.
DM, when we do the blacksmith part, I do want to actually play out that interaction for a specific reason.
Of buying 10 suits of armor, shields, and spears.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, there's more to it than just because of how much. Well, it's related to how much I'm buying.
All right, let's do it then.
Let's
Okay,
go. Let's see.
so-
Let's see.
Baku heads over to blacksmith. It's like, okay, so first question. But again, I'll just start with what I need.
Alright.
I need 10 splint armors.
10 splint armors. He takes out a notepad actually. So because he senses that you need a little more than anticipated.
10 shields, preferably tall, more so tower type shields.
10 tower shields.
And 10 spears.
10 spears.
I was curious, considering the amount that I need, if you have a bulk discount in relation to this, well, perhaps we could work something. We could work something out.
He actually points to the sign with his quill and says, "We actually do have a deal going on. When it comes to buying sets of armor in bulk, there is a 50% discount."
This man just made making these so much cheaper.
He looks to you as you're reacting this way and says, "There's a sense."
That was like an out of character reaction.
Oh, okay.
That was not an in character reaction.
All right.
Baku's just like,
So
oh, excellent.
All right.
111. 111 per set of armor.
111 gold. Like he just suddenly spurts out that. No. He asks 111 gold, please. That's 11t1
No, that's per.
per gold.
So it'll be
Per- okay.
1,110.
So that would bring the total to 1,110.
All right.
Baku hands over the money.
Yeah. Wow, indeed.
Oh my goodness. Pleasure doing business with you, sir.
Pleasure doing business
I
with
just
you as
imagine
well.
Rags just hears the price and like his jaw falls off.
Yeah. There's a distinct thud.
You just hear
Baku
clang.
it's like, so good news. This is gonna be a little bit cheaper than we thought.
Did
Like
he give
about
you
1,000 gold cheaper for this run.
Are you serious? That is a quarter of the initial price we had offered.
I know.
Baku,
Maybe
would
the
you be
magic
needing
shop
any
will give me something
assistance
similar.
getting the armor onto the ships?
I'll
He
send the
has a
skeleton to do
strength.
it.
He has a strength score of 14, but I don't think it's going to be enough to be carrying 10 splint armors and 10 tower shields.
I'll
Rags,
send
I
the
think you're up.
skeleton to do it.
Yeah, you can retcon that Virog came along and I can help.
Yeah, you know what?
There's
Yeah,
11
so...
skeletons. That's enough for all of them to be carrying one plus one skeleton.
Right.
Plus 1 skeleton to carry Bach.
Yeah, because Baku's just fucking fainted.
Yeah.
No, he's cool. He's cool. He's a businessman. He knows how to business. That's why
Yeah,
he bought.
but as soon as he gets out, he fucking faints at the price.
Alright.
Like, he
I think
was
the next
not expecting
interaction is-
that deep of a discount.
It really was a steep discount.
He was
Yeah.
trying to save a couple hundred gold.
He ended up
And
saving
you ended
half the
up
cost.
saving more money than spending it.
Yeah, you
Almost
made
saving more.
you almost made a profit today.
You kind of did, yeah.
I almost made a profit today. Like,
Imagine making
Ah,
bake
I guess-
and an army.
Well, I guess there is still a little bit of pirate in him.
no,
I
no,
think next
it's
interaction
legitimate
is
business
magic
plan.
shop.
Alright. So, on to the magic
Rags
shop then?
and melee.
On to the magic shop then?
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Alright, so, Rags, after you sent your soldiers to help Rags accrue all of... There's a fine line between a businessman and a pirate. Accrue all of the 10 armor sets that he just bought, weapons included. You two head over to the magic shop where Malados, the purple tiefling merchant, turns around and says, "Welcome, welcome, patrons. What can I do for you today? Ah, the sorcerer and the necromancer. Welcome."
Been a while.
It has indeed.
Yeah, but
If I remember rightly, last time you were horrified of my presence.
Well, deeds come and go around the islands, and I have heard that you've done many great deeds for the surrounding areas of...
see,
The sea.
not to mention we saved the island once. Might as also, once you get used to it, it's no big deal.
Okay,
Indeed.
At this point, Rags is going to pull out a substantially long list.
Which actually
And-
extends onto Malados' counter. Ooh.
I'm just imagining those like comically large lists.
He
that-
actually...
Yeah.
He actually casts a levitation spell on the scroll just so he can read the full length of it while still pacing around.
I'm going to need 10 of each of those items.
He looks it over carefully. Yes, I think we can do that very easily.
What? Come on, dude. I was just about to say a line and you put that fucking picture in.
Okay.
We cannot look at the side RPG.
Alright. Immersion's ruined!
Son of a bitch!
Immersion's ruined! Sabotage!
I can't talk in character.
Baku's pretty sus. Okay.
10 of each. 10 of each.
Okay, collect yourself, try again. And don't post any sus pictures, you're gonna kill Rags. left.
I'm stuck in a giggle
And this is what leads Rags to annihilating the entire party. No.
Rash just fucking throws a knife at Baku.
Okay, guys, seriously.
Come on!
Guys, we do need to keep
to.
moving. We need to keep moving. Come on.
Baku.
Okay.
I slap Baku on the wrist.
You're not there.
Baku isn't anywhere.
Oh god.
It
Does it
knows.
telepathically?
Oh
Baku
god.
knows.
Discord almost crashed for
Baku
me.
just knows.
That would have been even worse.
Okay, Rags, go.
I blame the picture Baku sent. What would the cost be for 10 of each of the items?
Well, the costs do cover around 100. No. 45 gold apiece.
45
for 10,
gold.
For 10, that's 450.
So 450 in total.
That is a lot cheaper than I was expecting. You have a deal.
Very good.
He pulls out and counts 450 gold and puts it on the table, on the bench.
Alright. Then he gives you the materials you were looking for. Alright, is there anything else I can do for you two? Which, Lele, I believe you wanted to...
Remember,
something.
a while back, you gave me this peculiar orb.
Ah, yes. The divine orb.
Yes. Do you have anything like that or anything similar?
He, holds his hand over you, Lele, and says, very succinctly, well, you already have an orb. I have trouble understanding why you would need another, unless you have a good reason.
I don't necessarily need another orb. I'm just curious if there's anything else. Just
Well, if you would permit me a look, we do have some magic items on display.
I permit.
He looks through the catalog. They're mostly uncommon items, but you get a sense that they're going to provide a lot of utility. Oh wait, that's not the right link. Hang on. That's the thing with having too many bookmarks. You keep losing your place. There we go. Okay. Alright. So, he looks through his stock, and... he brings you a pair of boots of elven kind. So I guess we'll write that down in this chat. The boots of elven kind. A broom of flying. Mostly just picking a grab bag.
Okay.
and a dancing sword.
All right. What do these items do? So-
Well, we got some Danky Kang music going on.
You may want to change the music then.
No, it's fine.
All right.
Oh, that is a really good weapon.
Yeah.
The dancing sword.
Yeah.
Hmm. Ooh. I mean, it's kind of like an additional, spiritual weapon, only not at the same time. All right. Hmm. All these are really. Oh, I like all of these. I don't know which one to choose. She asked Rags. Hey, which one should I get? If I only, should I get all of them? Can I get all of them? Wait,
I wouldn't
she goes to
suggest you-
Melodus. Can I get all of them? How much are they?
Well, that is up to you. For all of these items, he, starts crunching the numbers. Hang on. Let me look at the Dancing Swords properties again. Okay, any sword, perfect. He tells you for the Dancing Sword, which is similar to, swords that you would find in the Middle East, so, a scimitar for your convenience. He says that, since, the magic items, are, you know, so rare, its current cost is 38 gold. For the boots, they are around 15 gold. So
53.
15, okay. And for the Broom of Flying, let's say it's around 2 gold.
Hearing all that,
Yes.
she puts 55 gold on the table and it's like, sold!
Very good. He pushes them in front of you and says, "They're all yours, little lady."
Might come later with someone else to ask about spells, but pleasure doing business with you again.
And you. Do come again.
We'll try to.
I have a question.
Speak.
Of your magic item stock, do you have anything that, say, how do I say this? Do you have an amulet for a shield guardian?
An amulet of a shield guardian?
Yes. They're fairly rare magical items that grant control over a shield guardian.
He looks into the back of the room and after a few seconds of searching, and a few more just to, retrace his steps, he comes back and says, "That isn't coming in until another week, I'm afraid. Apologies."
Will it come in with a guardian with it?
Well, once the mage has finished making preparations, it should.
And how much will it cost?
Well, with it included, it should run you about 56 gold, I would say.
You may want to pump that up a bit.
Again, I'm terrible with numbers. Remember,
It costs about 7,000 gold to make a guardian and the amulet. Even if he's a budget shop.
Again, okay. To be fair, I
56 gold
didn't
would
know that. So we'll just say 7,000 for sake of argument.
Lele, do you think Winifred Wheatflow might consider this a decent expense?
Perhaps. But
2 guardians are quite useful.
I don't know if I'd be the best one to really judge, but perhaps.
Could we strike a deal, sir? I am a fairly competent mage and can supply you with various spell scrolls if you could knock the price down.
Well, our scroll stock has certainly seen better days, so yes, I wouldn't mind that at all.
And here's where Rags pulls from his bag of holding various leveled spells, ranging from 1 to 6.
All right. And he sees them all and says, "You've been busy, I see."
We sail around a lot, and I have a lot of free time. I'm either sewing or writing.
All right. You've got yourself a deal then.
How far will you knock the price down?
Well, seeing as you're acting as a supplier, it should knock everything down to, say, 75%?
75% of the initial cost, or 70%? Bleh.
I don't know. I'm the worst person to ask about this. I would say in general.
If it's 75% off, or okay, so here's the thing: is it 75% of the price or 75% off?
Off? Okay, that's another thing I need to research. Being a merchant.
Lele, do you have 200 gold you could spare?
I could quickly ask. She doesn't, but
Are you gonna find Baku?
Actually, what am I saying? I tap the sending stone. Bakuhatsu. I think I need 200 gold. Do you mind coming to the magic store?
actually,
Sure. I will
Let-
be.
No,
Don't talk
she's
over
like-
each other, Lele.
sorry.
I'll let Lele speak first. Since she's
I was
actually-
gonna say let me, and she was gonna use a teleportation circle to get Rags over here right away.
Baku,
Let me
you
get
mean?
Baku over here.
Yeah, Baku.
You mean Baku?
They look the
Um,
same to me.
Okay,
Okay.
I feel like the meme here is Baku response like, "I'll be right over in it," and then he's there. It's like,
And then he's there.
oh,
A second. I was about to say a second.
I don't know what I just said.
I'm Baku. I'm making a trade. I need 200 gold. I'm selling a metric fuck ton of, as you would put it, of spell scrolls in order to knock the price of a shield guardian and its amulet down to 1,750 gold. I need 200 gold to afford that.
sure thing. He just pulls out 200 gold. There you
Rags
go,
will
buddy.
put the rest down. You said it would be here in a week, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Wonderful.
All right.
Is it
Anything
possible
else?
to have it shipped instead of here to the Eastern Raven?
To the Eastern Raven. Well, seeing as you are likely going to move on your way, I would recommend he gives you a sort of stamp-looking item to put my sigil on it. That will allow our suppliers to find your ship and track it that way. So that way, when the shipment is ready, it'll be you will be tracked, and we will send it onto the ship to be boarded.
You've got these things. Oh, these are. You can stamp it, and then once you've gotten the shipment, you can wash it off.
Exactly.
Okay, seeing as Baku knows what the item is, he hands the stamp to Baku. I believe you should have this one.
Yeah, of course. I'll go put it on there right away. Not now, Google. You piece of.
How the heck did that translate into?
Thanks, Giggle.
Really appreciate your input, Google. It said nothing. It just stopped. It just stopped.
It
after
says
you guys were
nothing. It's
talking.
just pure
It was literally
disappointment.
picking up you guys talking somehow. I don't know.
And
Huh?
Hey Google,
Fuck,
you're a piece of shit.
Google, fuck you.
at this point, Rags will pick up.
Okay, guys.
Fuck,
I
Google, I'm
think we
trying to
better.
speak.
I think we better keep moving here.
Rags is going to pick up the components and say 450.
All right.
Like Tobacco gesturing to the ingredients. Only 450.
Bucker's just gonna be like, nice.
I suppose we ought to make our way back to the ship.
I suppose we should.
All right. So, with that out of the way, Malados says goodbye to you all, and on to with Cass, Riona, Virog, and eventually Lele, who joins you all, and Dora. You all head over to the library. Yeah, we'll do that later. Wait, that's not the right playlist. How do I keep getting it wrong?
Why are we in the Sopranos now?
That's Xenoblade 2. That's not right. Okay. There we go. Okay. So you four are in the library, and to make sure I remember her name. The librarian. I know she has a name, damn it. There we go. Adriel. Adriel looks to you all and says, "Oh, hello! Hello! Welcome to the library. What can I do for you?"
Hoping that perhaps there is a section around here where I could check for some possible elemental magics.
Well, if it's magic you're looking for, you would normally go to Maldos' shop. But we do have a tome relegated to arcane, ancient arcane magic that isn't really practiced anymore. I can direct you over to the section, if you would like.
That would be lovely.
And Dora says, "That's exciting. What do you hope to find there, Riona?"
There's something specific I'll be looking for. I don't want to say too much.
Okay. She...
What sort of picture does it have on the front? Do you know, Rihanna?
Well, that's what I'm checking to find out, Virag.
Adriel nods and says, "Well, if you would all like to follow me." And, she, turns around and, leads you to a section, labeled Ancient History. And she brings you, to an isolated shelf with, books that are fairly old and dusty. They're, still taken care of rather well, despite the dust. It's just not many people visit this section because, for whatever reason, they don't really deem it very interesting. And she turns to you all and says, "Very well. I hope you'll find what you're looking for. And if you need my help, I will be over at the upper floor."
I thank you for your business.
"Thank you for yours." And she walks away. Make an investigation check.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it too.
Okay.
Oh,
That's
and
20!
Yeah, okay. Alright. So, Riona, you use your finger as a pointer, and then you find a particularly interesting binder, armed with the 4 primary colors relegated to, the 4 elements. Fire, earth, water, and air. I was really hoping for nat 1. Fuck you. No. And you pull it out, and you see the book is titled The Book of the Elements. And the script is interesting. It's written in Draconic, and you open it up, and then you find, after sifting through the pages, a particular spell that isn't really practiced anymore. If you would like to give out the name.
Ice blades.
Ice Blades? I can't say I've heard of that.
According to this, it allows me to essentially create blades of ice.
Sounds cool. I like that one.
Cool, I get it. Good one,
sounds like
Virag.
Sounds like a knife, an ice knife, but
It seems to be more relegated to close quarters combat, if the description is what Rihanna says it is. With Ice Knife, usually what would happen is they would send the spell out, and then there would be a sort of chain reaction. But with this, it seems to be a simple action. but how did you know how to look for this?
I don't know. Something just came to me. That last fight I was in, the one where I was practically at death's door, it made me think to increase my versatility. And the magic that I utilize, it's specifically the 3 different elements, and this is one of them.
Ice. I see. So with that in mind, you both read over that chapter together carefully, and Riona, you actually take a page from Rags's book, as it were, and you start translating the spell's components into common. And with that in mind, you have a homebrewed cantrip.
Yay!
Nice.
I go off looking for books that just look pretty.
Okay, make an investigation check. With disadvantage because you can't read.
Yep. Okay, that is a 5.
Alright, a 5. You try to look for something useful, but then you remember, oh wait, I can't read. And you eventually just start looking for the prettiest looking binders and covers that eventually you sort of get a little dizzy with the environment. And then you have to catch yourself for a second, and you look to your left, and you see something, you can't really read it very well, but it seems to translate into be tricky. That's it.
Is it
It's
pretty?
tricky to rock around all night on time. It's tricky.
What he doesn't know is that it's a story of Beatrice. That's the name of the book, but he can't read it very well, but...
Truthfully, lately I wouldn't know what to look at in the library, but she'd just look around anyways.
Do you want to make an investigation check?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
That's a 15.
15, okay. So, you peruse, you peruse the fantasy section.
Favorite.
Yeah. And, if you could describe, Lele's feelings right now, what would that be in one word?
Fantasy? Just... I don't know. Awe?
So, you come upon a book, titled The Mysteries of Titania. And you sift through it, and you notice that the author of the book doesn't quite grasp the overall nature of the island. It just seems that they, took one look at it, and all the creatures that inhabited it, you know, flying, screaming lemurs and giant turtles included, they basically just noped it out of there and didn't really give it much of a deep look into its culture. And you can't help but feel offended a bit.
Again. She just puts the book back. Try again.
Alright.
I want a fun story. This is bad.
You then come upon a book, titled The Lonely Caterpillar.
The hungriest caterpillar.
The hungry caterpillar.
Yeah. Yeah, it's called The Lonely Caterpillar, and you read through it, and it started off sad. It was just about this caterpillar and a family of grubs that made fun of it because it was more colorful than they are. And as it matured, it, you know, it grew a cocoon for itself, and then as the days passed, it transformed into a beautiful butterfly. So on Earth, that would be like the ugly duckling, but with a caterpillar. At the end of the story, you feel somewhat inspired. That doesn't mean you get inspiration for it, though.
I still have my.
I think
previous
most
ones
of you do, yeah.
So it'd probably not be So it'd be kind of I need to waste it first. So.
I need to waste my other inspiration before I can use this inspiration.
Yeah.
Alright, so I think that should be everything for you guys.
Would she share it with anyone?
Up to
is
you.
anyone else around?
I would say that's up to you. Do you want to present the story to your party members?
Or at least the ones at the library.
Alright,
So that would be, I think, Cass, Riona, and B-Rog?
And Dora.
And Dora. I apologize.
Okay, so you head over to their table, and you sort of put your book that you found in front of the notes that Dora and Rihanna are taking together, and you basically explain the synopsis of the story to them.
So, what do you think?
Yes, please.
I like the pictures.
2 skews and one of the folded east. You know? Oh, good point. Yeah, 10 minutes, yeah.
Nice.
Chicken.
Anyway,
Maybe I'll have 5 of them.
so,
no, the cat.
Riona
Ow.
and...
Dora...
Oh, sorry, I thought my mic was muted.
It wasn't.
I couldn't
It's okay,
make out
though.
what you said, don't worry.
Yeah, I couldn't really
Yeah,
tell
we-
what you were talking about. It's fine.
I heard chicken. Sus.
Why were you
No.
listening to their conversation?
I wasn't trying to listen.
Alright.
I was listening.
Yeah.
I was listening for like anything to help this
Okay,
one.
okay.
I heard chicken.
So, moving on.
No. I was just wondering, did Cass, Riona, or Dora have any?
Dora was trying to say her thought.
Okay, I apologize.
It's fine. Dora says, "Wow, it started off sad, but then it started getting pretty inspiring. Actually, I really like the artwork. I think that's pure watercolor." But
Water doesn't have color.
no, Virog. What watercolor is that it's created when you combine paints with, well, water. What artists would do is they would dip the brush into water and then taking their color palette, which is mixed from paints, and then they would paint it on a canvas, and that's essentially where the term comes from.
Why don't you just not use the water? Why don't you just use the paint?
It's just a different art style.
Yeah, there's several art styles. Oil painting, charcoal, and graphite, so many things. You know, when I when I was a child, I wanted to be an artist before Mother brought me into cleric training.
Really?
Yeah, I
Do you still
had an
do
affinity
painting?
for it. Sometimes when I have free time, which
Oh, you need to show us. Show us
Yeah.
the watercolors.
I will do my best. All right, I think we're just about done here. Baku needed to see Simon, so I think we're just going to wait on the ship, right?
Yeah, well, actually, as the conversation is going, Riona is looking a bit more into like the wind section of the book, and then she actually gets a bit of an idea for herself.
Dora stops mid-sentence, noticing that. I was like, oh, did you find something else?
Something that may work with what I'm about to do.
Okay. What did you have in mind?
That would be telling, Dora.
You can share. We're friends here.
You can tell me. I mean, I'm the girlfriend. I like to think I have some of the priority.
Right. But as for the rest of you, I'll let you find out soon enough. Once we get to the blacksmith.
Oh, a surprise.
Well, nothing wrong with a good surprise.
Well, as long as you know what you're doing, and I
Course.
trust that you do.
Of course. And even then, that is also why I have Dora here.
Dora smiles. We'll meet you outside. Riona and I just need to copy down the notes. Castiel, was there something you wanted to find in this library before you go?
I don't know. Probably maybe just like looking up maybe like some history or something.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Let's see here. What is my investigation number? 14.
14. So, you make your way over to the history section, and you find something in regards, actually, to your eventual destination for your 4th Wayfinder gem that you guys are about to do. It's lore on Deep Vault.
Ooh, nice.
They say Deep Vault was once a Triton kingdom, which towered above the ocean, and its inhabitants, as the name would imply, the Triton, made many deals with the local fishermen of islands in the way of Cold Break and even Titania, when eventually one day, a great aboleth made it sink to the bottom of the ocean. But even though their home is gone, the Tritons still roam this area today, safeguarding its remaining treasures.
And what was the name of this thing that sunk it? An aboleth?
Aboleth, yes.
Okay. And
Abo, that's cool. They're big fishy boys.
okay.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes they have split
I can post a
personalities.
photo.
Yeah,
I love them.
Aboleths are fucking scary.
yeah.
They're cute. They got big mouth.
Ugh. I can't wait to enslave one of them.
If you can.
Watch me. I think at this point I should just have like proficiency in animal handling because I'm doing a lot of it.
Okay, so, with that in mind, is it safe to assume you guys are finished up here?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright. So, you all motion over to the back over to the ships, and Baku, you make your way back to Simon's estate, where you are let in, of course. Wait, what did Crafty do? Oh, he drew another thing. Alright.
Oh no.
Alright.
Oh no.
So, hang on, let's get his picture ready. Okay. Oh, sorry, Dora. Hang on. We'll just have her be behind Simon. There we go. Okay. So, Simon sees you come in, Baku, and says, "Oh, hello, handsome. What brings you here?"
Well, after recent events and happening to be in the area, I figured it would be a good time to catch up on what's happened.
Certainly.
We have the third gem.
Yes.
You might have been right about the whole collecting them quickly, accelerating how much
The
activity there
wavelengths.
is. Yeah, you might have been right about that, cause second we picked up that one, yeah, Drow King right in front of us.
Ornray came to you?
Yeah.
Then it's as I feared. Have you hidden the gems away yet?
Have we actually gotten them hid on
Not
Camelot?
yet. Not
Yeah,
yet.
I
think that's the
don't think
next stop.
we've gotten there yet.
Not yet. You're on the way.
I think that's the
We-
next stop.
We were actually about to do that.
Very good. So, as soon as you leave, go straight to your base, and make sure your followers hide them away in a secure location. Because if your enemies find them, and they will if they're out in the open, then it could spell disaster for the world.
I am certainly inclined to agree, considering what those gems now.
Indeed. He, looks...
So I take it you've been filled in on parts of what we've.
Yes, I just got the letter from Winifred. She seems rather frantic in her writing. There are some typos here, as you can see.
Is it the letter? Yeah, can't say I blame her. It's
Neither
a
can
lot.
I.
Does the letter mention the thing about Tarumka?
Yes, it does. And when Simon reads over her name again and says, Turumta, I knew there was something wrong with her. Hang on, Blue wants in.
Blue.
But didn't Blue already die?
Thanks, Apollo.
No, that's the non-canon Blue.
Oh.
Yeah, Blue agrees. Alright. So, Blue.
There he goes.
Blue is the DM now.
I'm the DM. Listen to me.
Alright. So Simon says, I knew there was something off about Tarumta when I read up on her. And what was she, precisely? A Githyanki?
Do we know that she was a Githyanki and not a Gitzer?
Yeah, you all heard her in
Okay.
your brains, so yes.
Okay. A Githyanki, yeah.
Then you are faced with quite the powerful adversaries indeed. I assume you're making preparations?
We are.
Very good. Then, with that in mind, I have a bit of a recommendation for your friend R4GS.
Yeah?
When you're traveling on the seas, it's fine to bring your crew, but on land, I would strongly recommend, mind, he should bring at least 3 or 4 minions at a time, not an excessive amount, because that could raise some concerns for the locals.
Not
You
to
do have an
mention
image to
draw-
keep up, after all.
Right, and not to mention it would draw attention that this Legion of Doom we've got here could
The Knights
be
of Gloom,
used
you
for
mean?
that.
Yes.
Yes. He's just gonna call them the Legion of. No,
Um,
why you
I've
keep
got
insisting on their
three
accent?
Simon,
names.
Simon actually chuckles and says, I do like the Legion of Doom, though. I may address
There's
them
like
that way
3
myself.
names we have for this. Rags calls them the 6 Great Evils. There's the Legion of Doom.
I could call them the
and
Legion
Knights
of
Gloom.
Doom. I could call them the Sinister Six.
Oh, I like the Sinister Six. Spider-Man.
That's Spider-Man villain.
The
Yeah, exactly.
Legion
That's why I
villains.
like it. I'm a big
The
Spider-Man
Legion
fan.
villains. Yeah, there's just so many names we have for them because Rags refuses to call them by the name they gave themselves.
It's like yeah, fuck the name you gave your. You guys are a bunch of bitches.
Just
Actually,
forget what they
the
gave
Sovereign
themselves.
Six and the Sinister
They're
Six.
they are
Oh
bu-
my fucking God!
yeah, they're
Son of
a
a
bunch.
bitch!
All
They're
right.
the Sinister Six now. You're not changing my mind.
Okay.
Naughty
I
boy.
like it better too, actually.
Also, I see you trying to nerf me and my army.
Yeah, what of it?
Well played.
A necromancer's strength is his minions.
But Simon wasn't finished with this thought, you understand. However, once you're faced with a powerful adversary, I would also recommend him to then bring in the rest of his troops that he brought in on sea. But it ultimately depends on the power of the adversary in question. If it's just a group of marauders, then I would say that's an inappropriate usage of power. But say there's an ancient dragon or so, then that would be recommended.
Foreshadowing.
Well, if we happen to go into space and fight some Gith pirates, for example, just providing a completely unrealistic hypothetical.
There is another caveat to this, though. On your search for the gems, when you are ready to go search for them again, Rags' soldiers could serve as a great distraction for them.
Here's where you bring up the fact that Rags has already planned for the kobolds to do several distractions.
Well, we actually do have quite a few plans in terms of distracting the Sinister Six.
I do quite enjoy that name. But it is good that you have plans in mind already. That doesn't nearly have the same ring.
The Spooky Six.
I think Rags will continue to call them the 6 Great Evils.
Alright, so...
It's just everyone has a different name for them. Everyone.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. So, Simon then, pets Baku on the cheek and says, "Is there anything else?"
I've been getting to see your beautiful face, and he kind of actually like rubs the back of Simon's neck a little bit. It's like I do a little bit of that action.
Simon relishes in the attention.
I wish I had time for a bit more with you,
But duty calls.
yeah.
I understand. Do your business first. We can talk later.
Absolutely. Love you.
I love you too.
Yo, it sounds so fucking weird hearing Baku say that. Oh, that sounds so fucking weird.
Well,
he bird smiles, and and then makes his way back towards the rest of the party. A little bit more content, and you know, even more and more getting over the frazzle from the drow and his like bringing up of Lolth.
yeah. So, with all that out of the way, you all make preparations to head on over to Tamalu.
That's at
We're
least
heading
one
somewhere
long
that doesn't
rest.
exist.
To that place that
We're
doesn't
going
exist.
somewhere that doesn't exist.
Yes, well, that is the public story. To you, it does exist.
We're headed to that place that doesn't exist.
Discovering a place that doesn't exist.
We're headed to House Demir.
But if it doesn't exist, if that doesn't exist,
Yeah,
and Baku discovered it, does that mean Baku gets to name it?
Does that mean we're gonna
No, because it's a cover story. But anyway,
Does that mean we're gonna give a monkey a shower next?
all right, you're on the island now. Again, guys, we only have so much time. I'm sorry,
Fair
we just
enough.
gotta keep moving. All right, so you make your way to the island. Oh, sorry, Sneer got Mike Wazowski'd. Okay. So you make your way over to Tamalu. Sneer is already on the pier awaiting your presence and says, "Masters, I've gotten your letter."
Have you made contact with the Jotun yet?
Yes, we have, and you'd be surprised how willing they were to negotiate. It's quite amazing, really. And, you know, less terrifying in hindsight. Seriously,
Yeah,
they're
they're
so
good
big.
folk.
Yes.
You know what they
Did you hear
say?
what I just
The
asked?
big. Sorry. What?
Jordan, did you hear what I just asked Sneer?
I didn't hear you at all. Thanks,
Rag
Baku!
just
I'm
asked-
kidding.
Rag just asked if they've sent the golem over yet.
He actually points behind him, and you see the ice golem, lumbering around, helping with the reconstruction. That we do, Master.
Wonderful. We have a delivery to make, and we'll be here for the day.
Good. Is there anything else that we can do for you?
What we're going to leave here is of the utmost secrecy.
He nods silently, just in case someone was listening.
We will not say what they are, but as soon as they're here, I expect you to defend them with your life.
We already prepared to save, Master. Nothing's getting in or out. You can bet on it.
Rags nods, and with a mental command, the skeletons can be seen carrying the armor and weapons towards the entrance of the sanctum. Baku, we have some work to do.
Indeed we do. Baku
And
has
that
blueprints in hand.
Rag is going to disappear into the sanctum with the skeletons.
And so
Okay.
will Baku.
I think with that in mind, make a tinkering check.
Sure. Oh no, that's a 28.
So, as you and Rags worked with the sets of armor that you purchased, weapons in hand, you prop them up in such a way that they resemble a sort of single file line that most soldiers would be in before they prepare for war. And as you worked on them, one by one, they all...
If I may.
Hmm?
If I may. Can we do this as 2 single file lines of...
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
2
we
or
can.
5.
So, yeah, 2 single file lines of 5 of these armors. And one by one, they raise their heads as a light emanates from their hulls, and they all stand attention to Rags and you, Baku.
Now, this process will take a minimum of 10 hours,
Yes.
as it's an hour per armor.
Okay, so I guess we can flavor that as there is life starting to ebb and flow through them.
So,
And Baku's
Rags,
running
Rags-
diagnostics
Yeah.
during this time.
Rags and Baku are busy, so if anyone else needs some scenes, you've got 10 hours worth of time.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys are staying a bit on Tamalu.
Is our little hiding place like prepared and ready for delivery?
Yeah, so Sneer brings you actually question, who's gonna bring the gems to the safe?
That would probably be me because I'm the one that has them.
Alright. So Sneer brings you Castiel to an area in the Sovereign Sanctum that goes lower than the others. And actually the way to the safe was rather ingeniously hidden. He brings you to a storage closet, but as he pressed hard on the far wall, there was a pathway that opened, and he urges you inside.
Alright, and I just follow along. Let me make a note of the process.
Alright. So he brings you into this dark hallway until you eventually reach a large door. Sneer then looks to you and says, "If you'd be so kind as to hand me the artifacts."
Alrighty. And trying to think, would it probably would make more sense to keep them in the lockbox because even if these things are going to be, even if this pathway is going to be found, I'm still the only one that's going to be capable of opening it.
Right.
Yeah. So just
Oh, but how are you gonna carry the last 2 Wayfinder gems with you once you find them?
That's true. Yeah.
And just carry them.
I mean, the last... Yeah. What?
Also, teleportation circle.
Teleportation circle on the Raven straight to Tamalu. Seriously? Come on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cough.
Okay. Let's just... Alright. So he takes the orbs and then puts them in the giant safe room and then just locks them away. And he says, "That door is made of pure adamantine. Let's see those bastards try to bust this open."
Alright, very good.
And with that in mind, that's well and taken care of.
And just so you know, Sneer, there are some more that out there that we still need to find. I alone should be the only one to be able to deliver them to you.
I understand, miss.
I'm gonna flavor like creating these armors as Rags. Essentially, a lot like the life transference spell, he's using his own essence to give them life.
Alright.
Baku has lots of meters and things that he's like keeping track of things, making sure Rags doesn't pull out too much of himself.
Alright. In the meantime, is there anything else the other party members, would like to do, or?
Already doing my thing with Dora.
Yeah. Lele or Virog?
Not sure. I'm not sure what there is to do.
Party.
I mean, there's that, but like, I guess she's still kind of I guess this time she's just kind of waiting, because like freaking Rags and Baku are doing something. Riona and Dora are doing something. Cass is doing something. The only one's not doing anything is Virog, and she's not even sure about that.
No thoughts, head empty.
Yep.
No thoughts, head empty. I'm shiny.
Shiny.
Okay, so I guess with that in mind, we'll say that the 10 hours have subsided, and it's, back to being early in the morning. Hang on, I should have moved the map, actually. There we go.
And change the music.
Nah, I'm gonna keep the music, because you guys are probably about to,
again.
yeah.
After the 10 hours, Rags looks worse for wear. He is given quite a lot of his own vitality to bring these creatures to life. But following behind him are his and Baku's creations. 10 living suits of armor wielding spears and shields.
Pretty ragged.
An eerie green glow in the helmets that shows that the energy must have come from a necromancer.
I like to imagine that Baku is like partially helping keep Rags on his feet.
Yeah,
From all
like
the...
he's actually using the staff to try and keep himself up again.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cass is immediately gonna have to, like, check up on him.
Yeah, and Dora does the same.
I made sure he didn't use too much. He should be fine. He needs some rest, but he should be fine.
I'm inclined to agree.
I might be asleep for this leg of the travel.
You get all.
That's fine.
You get all the sleep that you need.
And with that, he slumps over, unconscious. The skeletons rush in to pick him up.
Yeah. And they take you to the Eastern Raven.
Yeah.
And with this in mind, Sneer turns his attention to you, Riona, and says, "Well, masters, good luck on your travels, and stay safe."
You too, Sneer.
Oh, and one thing I'd like you to mention to Master Rags when he wakes up. There's this little Kuotoa fella that came to our island about a day ago before you arrived.
Yes!
Oh, Fibs.
Fibs. Yeah, I think they said something along those... I think it said something along those lines. Anyway, we're already training our, brothers and sisters to be paladins for our forces, so... Yeah, tell them not to worry about that.
Excellent,
Let him know.
excellent. I guess his little gold flood worked. Oh, Jesus.
It worked! It worked! Oh, you have no idea how happy I am about that.
Fibs came through for you.
Adorable
Hero
little
to us
bastard.
all.
Fibs! Fibs! Leg!
Like, I love how we
just,
all have
you just
these
hear
weird little
Fibs just somewhere
creatures
out
we
in
know.
the background.
Yeah, you actually hear a little bit of a bleg in the background. Oh, that might be him.
That certainly does sound like him.
Well, you'd better go then.
Right.
Off we go then.
So, with all of your preparations in tow, you are finally on your way to the island of Roia, which, is quite a beefy travel.
Is literally across the
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, let's see.
it's-
Um,
we have like
Across
6,
across
7
the pond.
days of
Yeah, we'll say, for the sake of expediency, we'll roll for one event.
Sure.
How many income rolls do I get to make?
Let's say you make about... Let's say 4.
Okay. We'll go ahead and handle that first.
Yeah. Also, I should
The
mention... Yeah, go ahead.
Start. No, go ahead.
Okay. I was also going to mention that along your travels, you do make a quick stop to Brainstorm, and if someone other than Baku would like to make a perception check, please.
Alright.
I'll make a perception.
Oh God! Oh God!
28.
I know I'm on.
28?
I know
Okay.
I'm unconscious, but that's 24.
Yeah, I got a 12.
Alright, so Cass, remembering Baku's master plan for when you eventually find the fake Fira again, you actually see the animated cheese picking a fight with a certain hot dog and sausage vendor. Pulling away his wares, and he goes, "No, please, purchase! You're supposed to give me silver! You don't understand!" What do you do?
He's being harassed by this cheese.
Yes, he is.
We must save him from the cheese.
Alright, so, make a quick sleight of hand check.
Okay. 12.
Okay, so you managed to take it from Rags without him noticing, and in one swift motion, you open the bag, put it over the cheese, and then close it, and, you effectively also saved the vendor's, stall. He turns to you.
Did you just use my bag of holding to trap Baku's cheese?
Yes. Oh, it's not his cheese,
Yeah, now it's Castiel's cheese.
which is now going to be yours by proxy because it's your bag of holding. So you found cheese.
God fucking damn
Oh
it!
my fucking god!
Fuck her!
I'm sure we'll find a use for it.
So, before you left Castiel, the vendor says, hello.
Are you alright?
He, flashes a rather toothy smile and says, thank you.
It's like, no,
He doesn't even move, he just smiles at you.
No problem. I'm honestly surprised that this thing is still here.
It is public menace. But you have saved down.
Wait, I could literally just ask if movie and throw the cheese.
You could, actually.
Throw the cheese!
I know the use we're having for it. I'm throwing it at a tent just to make him slightly annoyed.
Alright.
Before the cheese kills a tent.
Alright.
Yeah, but
That
either
was
way, yeah, it's like either way, like Cass just, she holds onto the bag and just nods politely to the sausage vendor, and she's like,
Hot dog and sausage vendor.
yes, to the hot dog and sausage. Yeah, so she just nods politely. And she's
Please!
Please!
It's like, I assure you, we will find. I'm sure we can find some kind of a use for it. I mean, if this thing truly is a terror, I don't know. I think maybe some. I think some of my friends could find something for it to do.
Great. Now, hot dog and sausage?
You know what? Sure, I'll buy some sausages for everybody. I mean, I trust that they're still good now. I mean, I saw your last batch didn't hurt Virog.
He looks at them and nods rapidly, saying, yes. 5 silver.
Alrighty. Like 5 total or 5 each?
Yes.
No, that's actually that's a liquor.
Thank you. Okay. I'm showing this to the stream. Hang on.
No.
Okay.
Oh my god!
I love doing this. Hang on, let me put it in the right folder.
The greatest character put in a role-playing game since Dunsparce.
True.
Indeed.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Almost got it, and found. Thank you. It's so stupid, I love it.
Thank you.
You know what? He'll be with us in spirit.
Is he just now the mascot for this stream?
For now, yeah.
He's the best boy.
Best boys. So,
Alright. Okay.
so,
Well, suffice it to say, I shall now return to everybody with the bag and some sausages. Oh,
and they actually smell great this time.
Do we have?
I'll eat one.
I'm just going to assume that no one ate that day, or it's been a while since he. So we're
We'll
all just,
say it was around lunchtime when he went to Brainstorm.
Alright.
so yeah, we're all just kind of hungry, except
Yeah.
for Rags. Doesn't
Yeah.
Okay.
eat.
Okay.
Baku
Yeah, well,
will
well,
teach
yeah. Yeah, regardless, Cass passes out the sausages to everybody. And then I'm trying, so the bag that I went, was that Baku's bag or Rags' bag?
Rags's.
Rag.
Oh,
Rags'
that was my
bag.
bag.
Okay. And I take it, and Rags is he up or is he still resting?
Still unconscious.
Still unconscious. Okay.
Just don't tell him about the cheese.
Yeah, let him find out on his own.
All right.
Anyway, Baku, I'm sorry for that little distraction. What was your first tinkering roll?
My first tinkering roll is a 24.
Okay. So, yeah, you managed to, create plenty of knickknacks, able to be sold. And you, made certain that the crew members, helped, box them up for shipment. And, you need to make 3 more checks, I believe.
Yes.
Do I have to make a check? For
No,
the
it's just for him.
sausages?
No,
you
these
got-
are for. These are for my.
Wait, do you want to roll a Constitution saving
No.
throw, Lele?
No.
So my second tinker check was a natural 20.
Okay, yeah. So, this batch turned out extraordinarily well. You meant to create, general items for everyday use, but they ended up working better than you expected. Not to mention they have a degree of sturdiness to them.
Nice.
Nice.
You know what? Baku's real lucky. I'm not going to use that roll. But my actual third roll is a 25.
Okay, yeah. So, same as the others. A good quality, nice make. And, let's see how your final roll does.
Well, my final roll is a 29.
A 29. Perfect. So, you ended up finishing this batch in time for, suppliers, for a group of suppliers, for Malados's shop to pick them up. In addition, you, notice that they also have a letter for you, which, once you took a read, says, thank you, potential buyers, for your interest in the Shield Guardian amulet and the Shield Guardian in question. It is almost ready for development. This is an early notice. Thank you for your continued services. Malados.
Excellent.
Alright, so let's
I guess
see what...
we should know that name. No, that's the shopkeep, right?
Yeah, the tiefling magic shop owner from Zagia.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's
And
roll
he-
on the
he
event
got-
chart. Huh?
And how much did I make selling?
For 4 days worth of things.
And one of those days being a nat 20, and the lowest roll being a 25.
Going off of standard American pay for steady jobs, they would be 300 apiece, but since you rolled a natural 20 on day 2, we'll make that a 400. So 300 times 3 plus 400.
For 1,300.
Yeah.
Baku is a legitimate businessman, the boyos. Baku is a legitimate businessman, the boyos.
Hang on, I need to roll again. What does that say? Okay. So while sailing, you all notice a sudden drop in temperature.
Uh-oh.
Read off your passive perceptions, please.
16.
13.
Passive perception, 19.
15.
17.
Rihanna?
Yeah.
Passive perception?
Mine is a 15.
Okay, so Castiel. You notice a ghostly-looking ship, and there's something about it that makes you want to board it. I want you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Your best stat, I
Yeah,
think.
really. Yeah, it would be. 22.
22. Okay, so you were this close to stepping off the boat, but you, and like you just got out of a cold shower, you spring back awake and you jump right back onto the ship, and the ship just fades away into the fog. If you failed, and if you decided to board it, you would fall into the water, take 1d8 psychic damage, and then you get plagued with nightmares for the following night, cutting your what would normally be a long rest into a short rest. But it does say roll again, so let's do that.
Does anyone else notice this?
Holy shit, we actually ran out of the soundtrack.
Seemed quiet.
Imagine at this point, Rags is getting up and coming out.
Yeah, because, like...
She, is, anyone else rolling to also notice this as well?
Wasn't it passive?
Yeah, it was passive, so you didn't need to roll for that.
Okay.
But no,
Do we know-
specifically, it was targeting the one with the highest passive perception.
That being said,
Man,
do we
I have
notice...
never felt happier to have dumped Baku's wisdom.
All right, so
No, does anyone else notice what's happening with Cass?
it's already passed by actually.
Okay.
So I'm actually gonna fudge this roll because I really want this to happen. So give me 1 second while I get a certain song on a certain playlist.
Spot in place in space-time.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
The
I'm well
continuum.
acquainted with the feel of the dead, but that cold was unearthly.
Oh no.
So
Oh,
you know.
Yeah! Yeah!
Okay, so you notice a familiar-looking ship, but quickly you pretty much immediately figured out that fake Fira has taken aboard of the real Fira's ship again. Who do and who do what?
Do I know that the cheese has been put in my bag?
Make
No.
if you want to, go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh yeah,
Does
does a
anyone
25
know
work?
Wait, what?
Ooh.
Does a 25 work?
It does. So, you notice a pungent aroma actually escaping the bag of holding, which is surprising because usually it's really good at, holding things. So you open the bag up, and you see a moldy pile of cheese sitting at the mouth of the bag, and
I'm
then
going to grab
it
the
goes,
cheese.
"Ah!"
By the Lich Lord, what the hell is this?
You found cheese, didn't you?
Baku, I think someone put your cheese in my bag of holding.
It's not my cheese!
You're the one who found it first.
But that doesn't mean it belongs. I make no claim of ownership. And then he looks at
Wait.
the fake Fira. Then he looks at the bag of holding.
Didn't
That's a
she
big
want
fear.
this?
Rags. He looks at him. Throw the cheese.
Rax is going to throw the cheese!
Yeah.
So, the fake Fira actually, looks your way to the ship and was about to say something.
Please tell me I hit her in the face.
It hits her square in the mouth, and she actually changes back into a changeling. Just guzzling the whole thing down. And, there was only a little, chunk left of what was the awakened cheese.
I can't believe you lost the cheese this
I was going to throw that at a 10th, but okay.
So
it served its purpose.
rip cheese.
Rip Sheaves. That was its name, Sheaves. In that time, the real Fira showed up and said, "There you are, you son of a bitch. This is the second time you've stolen my ship. Hey boys!" And a group of mercenaries, comes along and actually whisks away, the imposter this time. And the changeling looks over to you guys and says, "Thank you for your service to my country. I claim this land to be in the name of Baldur's Gate."
What the fuck?
I cast Magic Missile.
The imposter has been
guess
ejected.
Fuck you.
He gets
With the resounding shut the fuck up already, Rags cast Magic Missile.
and he gets knocked out instantly.
The
Will
imposter
you
has been
shut
ejected.
the fuck up!
So Fira steps back onto her ship after the whole fiasco and adjusts her vest and goes, "Nervous some people." She looks to the ground, and you know that chunk that was mentioned? It's growing back.
Isn't it? Oh no!
Is this yours?
Throw it in the water. Throw it in the water.
Okay, hang on, I need to get a cheesecloth, I think.
Are you sure we can't find another use for it?
What is there to use with this thing? It's just, I think it's cheese. Is that cheese? No, it's cheese. I think.
It appears to be an awakened cheese. It has a habit of harassing people.
Which, in that instance, it fully formed back to normal and goes, "Ah!"
And screaming.
So I hear. She actually does the thing cartoon characters do and puts her pinky in her ear.
It can be a gift to the Drow King.
You do that and you'd probably end up with your head on a pike. I wouldn't risk it.
You can try.
I'm just gonna give it to you guys. She finally finds a cheesecloth and just covers the whole thing and then just throws it up to you. I would like
Batter
someone to
up.
make a dexterity check, please.
I'm making a dexterity check, but not to catch it.
Alright.
Tennis.
I'm making a dexterity check too.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, let's make it a contest, yeah.
Okay, that's 19 to hit the fucking thing back into the ocean with the fucking staff.
Okay.
I got.
I rolled a 17 to get the fuck away from it.
Okay.
I rolled an 8. It's not gonna do anything.
I rolled an 18 to catch it.
I'm still in the lead.
Okay,
It's like
so...
I rolled a 16 to try to catch it too.
Alright, Bjork, how about you give it a try?
Yeah, I'll try catch it.
99.
Not 20. Shit.
Yeah, 11.
Don't jinx it.
Wait, was this Dex or Strength?
Dex.
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 Okay, yep, 11.
Oi. Okay,
Sweet.
so
Batter up.
you all basically go insane over the cheese. Some of you tried to catch it, others tried to move away from the situation. Lele, you swallowed a fly. And
Still die.
Rihanna, while you were almost there catching it, Rags, you take your quarterstaff, use it like a home run bat, and then just hit it square in its direction. Then you go yeet, and you watch as it
imagine
plummets into the water.
disappears Over the I imagine it disappears over the horizon and is in the pose after like a big swing.
Yes, exactly. Speed lines included.
Disappears into the horizon. You hear it screaming, just fading.
That will never come back to bite us.
It will
So
come back to bite
Dora
Fox if
actually
you can't
goes topside and says, "What was that?"
It was nothing. Do not worry.
It was chill.
Okay.
Do not mention the cheese, Bucky. If you continue to mention it, it will come back.
And
Yes,
like,
running
Rihanna
gags
then-
tend to do that.
Yeah, and then Rihanna just looks back.
Fourth
at
wall deleted.
you see, that's where Rihanna looks at Rags. You know, how funny would it have been if the Drow King turned out to be lactose intolerant?
Would be very
And
funny,
we
but then I would
throw
have
the
full milk
cheese at it.
It's like, now you see why I wanted to present it as a gift.
Oh, that would.
Lactose intolerance doesn't take effect until about 12 hours later. You understand?
Give him time
this
to
is-
suffer.
Not with. Not
But
with
this,
that
but
attitude.
this is, it's like, I mean, this isn't ordinary cheese.
Besides,
No, it's a living
Bro,
fruit.
maybe the cheese would attack you, being lactose intolerant.
Maybe,
Fira just
but what's to
scratches
say
her
the
head
cheese
and
won't
goes,
turn around and attack us.
I am so confused right now.
The
Yeah,
cheese
so
is
am
alive.
I.
It's
I'm
like
just
the
gonna
most casual conversation about a living hunk of cheese.
sail away. I'll probably be in the area of Coldbreak. I don't know.
Oh, hang on. One thing.
Before you leave,
Yeah?
Were
What's
you
up?
gonna say something, Rags?
I was going to talk after you.
Oh, okay. Baku pulls out a business card. I am actually
Ooh.
now dealing as a supplier. So if you are for items to sell, then do not be afraid to seek me out. I'm making things on a regular.
Yeah, that sounds like a good deal. I could use a little more connections. So what say we do business together?
Absolutely.
It just
Legitimate businessman. Legitimate
I
businessman.
imagine
it just
I imagine
completely
she
blipped me.
looks at the
I
card
should have put
and
Fira
then
here
turns
because
it
she's here. All right.
I imagine she looks at the card, turns it over, and there's just like Rags' details too. It's like, wait, I didn't put that on there. No, but I did.
I'm trying to think. Didn't Riona and Dora need to talk to Fira?
yeah, because I was gonna
They
chime
did,
in
yeah.
until I was gonna chime in with that until Baku was gonna announce something.
Also,
Alright.
I'm assuming there's no spells.
Yeah, it was fake Fira's shop. You probably wouldn't have found anything useful.
Yeah, okay.
Fira, me and Dora have something important to ask you.
What is it? That was when Dora steps forward and says, Fira. She steps forward and says, come onto the ship, please. And Fira obliges and says, okay. So she climbs onto the boat, and Apollo was actually there to give her a hand, and says, here you go. And she says, oh, thank you. She says, what a lovely fellow. Okay, so what's up? And Dora looks to you, Rihanna.
Right. So me and Dora, we've been having these memories popping in our head. Some of them involving the likes of Alex.
Alexandra?
The very same.
She... Hang on. So, Fira takes a moment to process this and says, what exactly do you remember? And Dora says, well, we seemed to have gathered into one place together. Ala Revere was there too, and we all seemed to have a common goal in mind. And that was when Fira suddenly, started, blinking a bit, like she's dissociating, and, I don't feel very...
Sarah?
Then she looks to you, Riona, and says, we shouldn't be here right now. It should have just been one day, but now it's been... Now it's been 30 years. 30 years?
Hell is going on?
Dora says, I don't know, but... I mean... She, actually finds the nearest reflection she could find, and she says, I'm certain we're the same age.
I haven't felt like I've aged a day either.
And Farrah says, but... Now it makes sense. We were on reconnaissance together.
Reconnaissance?
Reconnaissance for what? Well... We needed Estuion's help for something. But then... we received word that there was a disturbance over in Lindell, but that doesn't make sense. Lindell's back home. We entered this place through a portal in Mistfront.
So, from what I'm gathering here, we were brought together for a reconnaissance involving Estuion to find him. And then we walked through a portal and suddenly forgot everything?
I'm just as confused as you are. This doesn't make any sense. She looks to her ship and says, I thought me being a merchant was my retirement plan. I started out being a merchant for Alexandra because I thought it would help her, but then with everything that happened to her, I then realized helping for the sidelines wasn't going to be of service to anyone. So I chose a more direct approach. Wait, where are her knives? She starts patting on her person, trying to look for something.
Fira?
No, they can't be gone. Alex gave them to me. They were her mother's. How could I lose them? Fira, it's okay. None of this makes sense, but with your help, we're now starting to paint a better picture. Once we find Allah and maybe go to Alex together, maybe our memories, especially Riona's, will be fully unlocked. Out of all of us, she doesn't seem to remember much of what happened.
The only thing I wonder now is what exactly happened for me to lose this all.
Well, if I were Alexandra, she would tell us that whatever magic cast at a certain level is cast on a person, then the caster would eliminate the biggest threat first. So maybe in a way, in this situation at least, you are more dangerous than Alexandra is.
More dangerous than her? That doesn't seem possible.
Well, a question for another day then. Fira, we really should get going.
There is one more thing that is bothering me at the moment.
What's that?
Thought my father was dead. He was killed, or at the very least arrested. How is he back?
Our memories have been altered. And those familiar locations I talked about earlier, they were meant to keep us off the trail.
Emma.
So with that in mind, Fira looks to the rest of the party and says, "Oh, I am so sorry, everyone. We didn't mean to ignore you. We were just, talking shop, as it were."
It sounds like a conversation you'd have.
Don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah, and I, for one, am glad we had it, because then that means we need to get the party back together, so to speak. And, well, with this whole Wayfinder Gem business, then we certainly need to stick together now, don't we?
Right. Of course,
Yo,
there's the
pick the
blacksmith
name
we
for a
still
sec.
have to see as well.
Oh, right, Arthur Glorymall, in Crowhorn, right? I was actually thinking of, meeting him one of these days, but, well, I should probably get my shop refurbished again. So, I will join you later.
It was good meeting you again, Fira, as always.
And it's good remembering the rest of you. And she opens her arms up and says, "Well, don't keep me waiting." And then Dora says, "Oh, of course." And then you, Dora, and Fira all share a hug together, Riona.
Mm-hmm.
Best of luck on Roya. The road is long, so you'd best be careful.
Of course. And
One
let's
last
hope
thing
that
before you leave.
yeah, and let's hope that no more changelings steal your ship.
Of course not. What was that, Rax?
One last thing before you leave. I've been doing some research into something that could prove useful to me.
All right. What did you have in mind?
It's known as an alchemist's pocket watch.
Alchemist's pocket watch.
When appropriately used, it allows one to rewind physically.
No, I'm not gonna.
Are you
Everything.
are you looking to restore yourself in a way?
Yes.
Don't worry, I will get right on that as soon as everything is right and tight. I do have good authority, though, that it's somewhere in one of the provinces. Within the ballpark of the Emerald Kingdom, I should say. So, next time you find me, I'll be in that area.
Okay.
I was going to say Cold Break, but this takes more priority. So, don't worry, I will find that pocket watch for you, mister. And she just clicks her tongue.
Thank you.
Fira doesn't strike you as the type to really be afraid of a lot of things. Ow.
Did someone just play the sound effect for being slapped in Minecraft?
I think Lele was sneezing, but then it came out like, ah!
I heard the
Cough.
sound effect of like being slapped in Minecraft.
It seems
Wow.
like a
Soft-
Minecraft.
It's like
slap.
a sneezing
No,
cough at the same
the
time.
sound like when you
Yeah, I know. I was making that
No,
sound in
the-
response.
like the
Yeah. I was making that sound in response.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I didn't hear that at all. So I think with that in mind, we are gonna put you guys on Roya at long last.
Woo!
hell yeah.
So, okay. Alright. So, you have all docked at the port known as... hang on, these aren't the notes. There we go. You have all docked onto the port known as Sar. It's a dockyard for the large island of Roya. It's more or less a stopping point. There aren't too many landmarks worthy of note, except for the vast forest stretching out before you. It's hard to really find any faraway landmarks because the forest is so dense. But you are all on a large plateau of sorts, and there's a cable car stretching from one half of the island to the next.
Been to here.
Yes, this was actually where you started before you left to travel on your own.
That makes sense.
Let's raise the music a little bit so the audience can hear it. All right. So, Baku, you notice you notice the gnomish boy that you met back on Derbstan, along with his uncle, and the uncle turns around and says, "Oh, why, hello there. Thanks for what you did for my boy and I." And Refle pipes up and says, "Hey, it's the bird guy again!"
That would be me, yes, bird guy.
The uncle says, "I apologize for, the way he sort of interrupted your business, when he first met you, but he really is a good boy." And Refle pipes up and says, "Come on, uncle, I don't need defending. I can take care of myself." And the uncle chortles and says, "Oh, young'uns, so full of spirit. And, if you don't mind my asking, sir, you seem to have quite a lot of pep in your step as well. You'll need that when you're going across this island."
Well, good, cause we're kind of gonna. This is where we're going. This is the place that we intended to go to.
Well, I should warn you. Stick to the cable cars, because the forest down there, rife with danger. There are beasts and
Yeah, you would say.
there are beasts and tribes that not many know about, because, well, as you can see, the forest is so dense that not many people have ventured down there, at least not willingly. Usually adventure types such as yourself, or, tribes. He looks to you, Virog, and says, "Oh, well, look at that! You seem to, well, let me know if I'm coming on too strong, but you seem to be a rather tribal type yourself, lad. What's your name?"
Frog.
Verog. Right. Answer me this. Are you well versed in spirits and talking to spirits?
Yeah, I'm pretty good at that.
Well, along this island, there should be some sort of monument to an ancestor of yours. Just keep an eye out for it, and I'm sure you will be well favored.
Yep, will do.
And as you have your conversation, there's a gnomish woman that comes up, and she walks straight up to you, Baku, and she says, "Hello there."
Hi. Do I recognize her?
Make an insight check.
Ah, my stupid thing. Okay. Inside. Just so you know, the modifier on that.
Oh, what was that?
The modifier on that is a -1, but with the modifier is a 14.
14.
Yeah.
You try and piece it together, but, unfortunately, it's on the tip of your tongue, but it's just not coming. So in response, she says, "Well, I suppose 10 years apart would do that, especially if we only met one day in a bar.
Oh, God.
It's been a long time, Baku."
Yeah, it has.
My name's Kiara.
Kiara, right.
I see you've already met my son, Refle. And she, looks to you again and says, "Our son, by the way." And Dora says, oh my,
By the stars.
is this what I think it is?
Excuse me?
Did you and the gnome kiss?
We did a little bit more than kiss.
Oh yes.
Cuddle?
Little one, no details. Come on, Mom, I can take it. No, you are 10 years old. Now, sit with your uncle and watch the stars. They're almost out. Okay, Mom. I'm a little kid. Stop with the little thing.
That is definitely my sign. Yeah.
I know what you referenced.
Mm-hmm. And Kiara, now that her son's not within earshot anymore, she says, "Oh yes, we fucked. We fucked hard." And hearing this, Dora is completely embarrassed. And she tries to keep her composure, but given her faith, she's not used to this type of talk. And
just the blatant, just how blatant it was, just made Lele laugh. Dude.
And Kiara walks up to you and says, "Don't get me wrong, Baku. I'm not pissed at you. In fact, I don't even resent you. I mean, it was just a one-night stand, but I hope in your travels, and it seems to me that way, but let me know if I'm wrong, that you found a good life for yourself. When we talked, you seemed rather, down in the dumps about everything. With that Captain Jason of yours being so controlling and dogmatic, must have been overwhelming for you."
Yeah. Couple of things I didn't really mention about him. Fun fact. He basically kidnapped me to get me part of his crew.
He did, yes. I do remember you saying that. You were a bit hammered, but I could at least make out parts of that story. Though you're certainly better at articulating it now.
That's probably why I don't remember telling you. That and it being...
And probably why you didn't remember me.
A contributing factor. For certain.
Again, it's fine. But, you seem to be right as rain now, so... Tell me, how is the bastard?
Oh, he's great. He's sitting nice and cozy in Davy Jones' locker.
There was a bit of a smirk to her. It says, "Now that's the man I remember." And, you also seem rather composed. Did you find someone? And are you staying with them, first and foremost?
I did find someone.
Oh, good. What's she like?
Funny thing about that, you would think you would think that.
Well,
He's a wonderful man.
and she smiles in understanding and says, "Well, I see that now with you too. Anyway, what are you doing here, may I ask?"
It's a rather long story. To try to summarize it a little bit, We're on this big old quest that may or may not. I know, right? Seems a little bit above my pay grade, but it is what it is. Sometimes your pay grade is.
You cut out a little bit there.
So funny thing. So, to summarize it at least a little bit, we're on this large quest to that may or may not if involve the fate of the world
You know, as it goes.
as it goes. Yes. Here in particular, we're looking for a blacksmith named Arthur. I forget his last.
Glory Mall. You're also looking for the Archaea family.
For the Archaea family and a blacksmith named Arthur Glorymore.
Well,
There it-
Arthur is along the path. Just take the monorail. You want to go to Steelford. As for the Archaeas, you want to go to Crowhorn. It's a big castle town nestled towards the middle right of the island. If you look at the map, you really can't miss it. But yeah, just make sure to keep your arms and legs and feet together at all times in the... you know, I've been on the monorails for so many times, it's almost like second nature to me. So, the best thing I can wish for you is luck. And, she actually, takes her hand a bit, Baku, and says, if anything should happen to me, I want you to take care of him. For me?
Of course. I mean, truthfully, now knowing this information, I'm not gonna lie, the possibility of something like this being the case, did cross my mind. And it even crossed my mind when I met him for the first time.
Let me guess, he stole from you.
Yeah.
Not surprising. He always had a knack for taking things under your nose.
Yeah, bold little git too, ain't he? Then again, I know where he gets that from.
Of course. He's a lot like you. Which is why it's important to raise him right.
Maybe he can get himself down a path that leads him towards good things quicker than I did.
Here's hoping. Well, I better get back to my family. You best take care on your quest thing.
I will, and I'll keep in touch. 100%.
Kiara, remember the name. She says while stepping backwards a bit.
This time I'm a little bit less tipsy. I am less inclined.
And she just shakes her head. Pirates.
Ex-pirates. Thank you very much.
You'll always be a pirate to me.
I did steal something from you, didn't I?
Make an insight check.
Make an insight check. It's a dirty one.
You genuinely don't know what it is. Like, her wallet, her purse, or panties? What?
I want to roll to see if can
You
we all
don't.
roll
You
to-
wouldn't know that. You're not Baku.
I thought it'd be
If I
funny
just
for us to
stole
all roll
that
to see
booty.
if we knew.
It's
Or
like,
if I
hey,
just stole
a key
that
element
booty.
from Bakuhatsu's backstory must be something
No,
for everyone else
no,
to roll.
No, it's just I just thought it'd be funny.
Lele's nosy.
Yeah, she really is. Wow. So Dora clears her throat and says, onto the monorails then?
Onto the monorails, yeah.
Alright.
Don't see a reason to delay any longer.
She leads you up to, the director of the cable cars, which, is a half-elf woman, and she says, welcome to the monorails. Would you
By the way,
like
Baku
to...
Baku does ensure to wave to his son on the monorail.
Ruffle smiles and flips you off.
That's my boy!
Alright, and then, the director says, welcome to the monorails. Where would you like to go today? Oh wait, hang on, did I blip?
brain is shot.
No.
My brain is shot. The place she told us to...
Steelford.
Steelford, yes. My brain is mush.
It's okay. It's okay.
Happens.
I'm starting to wonder if these names are a bit out there for you guys.
I don't
Generally
think it's
that-
entirely... I don't think it's entirely that. I think it's that work was stupid and I'm tired.
Oh, that perfectly makes sense. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So, the lady smiles and she says, "All right, 1 gold per person. So for you all, that would be around 7 gold. Who would like to make payment?
Does everyone just immediately look at Baku?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, including
Yeah.
Dora, and she says, sorry."
Yeah, no, like Baku didn't even wait for them to look at him. He just started pulling out his. It's like, yeah, that's where this is going.
All right. Have a safe trip. And she steps out of the way and gives the signal for the door to open. And you hear a distinct doo-doo as it opens.
Like, how futuristic is this monorail?
It's supposed to be. It's of a steampunkish design.
Oh, okay.
Stepping onto the monorail.
You all enter, and there's a small family of shifters in there. It's like a 4-person family. A mother, father, and a young boy with a younger sister. Pretty standard fare. They see you all get in, and the girl actually sees Rags and hides in her mother's side, and she just strokes her fur. Says, "It's okay, honey. It's okay."
He's friendly.
So you all take a seat, and you all ride for a little bit. The trip was rather extensive. It actually got so long that Dora actually piped up and said, "Okay, I'm itching to play some Una. Who's up for that?"
You know what? Sure.
Okay, so
certainly
I will
pass that.
repost the rules just in case you guys forgot.
I'm gonna keep looking at the monorail window.
Okay. Make a perception check while you do that, Virog.
Yep. Well,
12. You see trees, woods.
So green.
You've never seen so much green in the lands. Except, yes, you have. This is where, you know...
not worrying if I hadn't seen it before.
Yeah.
Green.
Yeah, it's almost like you were raised here or something. But because of that, you, actually... could see certain landmarks down below the monorails. There's a creek running by with a herd of deer running through it. Yeah, and there's some owlbears resting and sunbathing.
We're going down there soon enough.
And
Yeah, I couldn't bear not to.
yeah. And in addition, you could swear you saw figures roaming through it, but the monorail went by too fast for you to get a good look. You know you saw something though, or someone.
Yep.
And they weren't alone.
The bad guys down there.
Okay. So, who wants to play Uno with Dora?
I do.
Baku will play Una with Dora.
Okay.
Rags will play.
Yeah, I think pretty much everybody,
Max is
except
playing.
for Virog, is playing.
Okay. Alright. So, let's all roll our d20. Add your charisma modifier. Ooh.
Oh my fucking god. Baku's terrible at this game!
Give me second. I should have pulled up her stat block for this.
I got an 18.
Okay.
I got a 7!
I got 16.
More was that Ryota is really weirdly good at this game.
Okay,
I got a dirty 20.
Dora got a 22.
Dora wins.
Okay, so Dora wins round 1.
Excuse me.
What?
24.
Oh, okay, why didn't you say that? Okay, so, Lele, you win round 1. Let's roll again.
There you go. Here we go again.
Oh, Dora got a
Ooh.
9.
Yeah,
So did Rags.
I got a 4.
Baku got a 13!
I got dirty 20.
I also got a 13.
Dirty 20. So
Yeah, so again, Lele's got this. So, time for
Lele, are
round
you
3.
stacking the
Charisma
deck?
Time for round
Costa.
3.
It's like, I assure you she's not. I checked last time.
This is
18.
turning into a bit of a repeat.
Oh my god, I got another
Oh
13.
no, Dora, not including her modifiers, got a natural 1. So, let's just say, Dora, while, getting her cards ready, actually, was about to sneeze, and then she sneezes into her arm like, Achoo! And she actually drops her cards.
I helped to get her cards back together and into her hand.
Thank you. That could have turned out very bad. So Dora will just take that. So, who rolled what?
I got a 13.
13?
Again.
18.
Yeah.
18,
I
11.
got a 14.
11, 14,
got 19.
19.
Fucking charisma casters.
Yeah, like, Lele wins again.
Yeah.
It's like, Dora says,
Adding-
wow, you're really good at this.
Adding the charisma modifier simply means if you're a charisma caster, you've already won.
Yeah, and, Dora's charisma is, pretty good, but, yeah, Lele just takes the cake because of the sheer fact she's a sorcerer.
Baku has
Alright.
a +2 in charisma, but I can't roll above a fucking 12. when playing Una, so...
Alright then, so, a few more minutes pass, and, Castiel, you,
Yes?
notice at the corner of your eye, a mountainside, and you notice a group of figures with pale white skin and tattered armor is lining up for something. Two of them actually pull out what appear to be rifles, and they're all aiming for your cable cars.
Mm-hmm.
What do?
Okay.
Yeah, Monsina. She pretty much just screams, like, everybody gets down!
You barely had time to actually say anything when suddenly, the whole cable car started jerking, and, it took only 2 shots for the whole structural integrity to completely fall apart.
I'm
With this in
casting
mind-
animate objects at 7th level.
Well, hang on. With this in mind, the entire, cable car is going under free fall. Everything happened so fast that, no one really had much time to do everything, but, I would like for all of you to make an athletics check.
Athletics?
Oh boy.
I could just cast animate object. Its casting time is 1 action, and I can actually cause it to just float down.
Oh.
Yeah.
I hate magic. Okay, go ahead.
I'm casting animate object at a 6th level spell slot. So I animate the cable car itself, because it's a huge object, I can only do 1 of them.
Alright.
And I am going to slow its descent so we can land safely.
Okay, so what would have been a, dangerous descent down into the forest below, Rags, I guess you had the foresight to, for the record, guys, I'm not upset. I'm not trying to kill you. It's just, I was expecting, something to go one way, and then Rags just, said, the thing, and I'm like, oh, that completely kills the challenge. So I'm just, like, conceding.
Matt Mercer rips up his notes.
I'm not Matt Mercer. I will never be Matt Mercer. For one thing, I
But
can't.
that's the moment that's happening here. Matt Mercer rips up his notes. That is exactly what's happening here.
Not really. I'm not pissed. Anyway, moving on. So you all descend into the forest. You descend into the forest, where the Shifter family, they were just like shocked and appalled by what just happened, and the little girl who was afraid of you before, Rags, looks up to you and says,
Mr. Bone Man?
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Now stay in the car.
Okay.
So Dora looks at the mom and says, "Are you all right? Is no one hurt?"
I'm all right. Hopefully, I was able to prevent anyone being hurt.
Yeah, but I
We're
think
fine,
we're
but
just...
we've got other things to deal with. What happened?
Yeah, Dora, Castiel, what did you see?
I saw by the mountainside, there were some people there. They had like light skin, probably like some tattered leather armor. And just the next thing I knew, they were pointing right at our car.
Then they're probably going to come to check on the damage. Especially since they noticed that the thing just floated down easily.
Dora looks to the family and then back to you and says, I'll find someplace safe for them. What will you guys do? Are you going after them, I assume?
Kill them.
Yeah, if we don't go after them, they're gonna hurt us.
I'm going to kill them, and
Based on
then I'm
what,
going
Kat?
to mail them to their families in a box.
I would advise that, but next time, try not to say that in front of a family, please. So Dora gets to work with escorting the shifters to safety, leaving you guys with... Let's see here. This is where initiative comes into play, and we will change the music to something that I put together specifically because Halloween's around the corner.
Spooky scary.
Yes, that's our battle theme. Sorry, spoilers. No.
Oh my god, our session is on Halloween Eve. 30th.
Castlevania music.
Before Halloween.
Yeah.
I think the
Alright.
situation calls for it.
We do fight. We do fight.
Yes, you do. And okay, so
I love this song.
these are whites. So
Oh, good.
Oh, like, undead.
yeah. Okay.
If only I was level 14.
Oh, if only I was one more level of top.
If only I was.
If I was
clear.
level 14,
Okay,
I
so
could
the
literally
first
just
white,
say, you work for me now.
Yeah,
the first
it's okay.
white.
It's okay, guys. I got this.
Yeah, no.
It's like, yeah, these are undead. I got this.
Here's white 1. Let's see. Okay, this one roll is 16. So, Cass, you get to share a turn with this one. That one rolled a 14. So, this is actually... I wish I had the time to roll beforehand, but unfortunately, life has just been so busy for me.
Man, for real, if I had one more level of Paladin, Divine Smite.
So I don't have any of my skeletons,
Wow, okay.
but I have the bullets, and now I have a cable car, which can fly.
Oh, you're still using it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hear me out. What if Baku was inside the cable?
Yeah, the thing is, I can have it literally ram into them. It's a +8 to hit and does 2d12 damage. 2d12 plus 4. As a bonus action.
Alright, so, the commander of the Whites, rises from the forest as, his, troops rush over to all of you and surround you. And, with one simple order, he raises his longsword and sends them after you. And just because this is an enemy encounter, we're gonna have him go first, and then it'll just go as normal. So let's see what we've got here. So he is gonna go for... Let's go for Virog.
Cool.
Yeah, so he is gonna go for a multi-attack. Alright, so, the first
I'm going
one...
to have my shield on, just so you know.
Okay. So, the first attack was a... 19 to hit?
I see it's at 19.
Oh, okay, so it hit it dead on. So, the first hit was, 14 slashing damage.
Could I use my parry on that?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yep. Okay, that's a strength contest.
Oh, strength. Okay. Okay, so he rolled an 8.
Well,
I
actually,
rolled.
wait. Wouldn't the 19 be his hit? Which means that Virog
Well, I
would
rolled
have
19 to
contest
hit.
that.
Wait, what was that?
I was gonna say, like, wouldn't the 19 be the thing that hits, and Virog would have to beat the 19?
Oh,
that makes
yeah. That, yeah. Okay. So, then you would have to make a strength check against that, I assume.
Well, I rolled 19, and that's 19 plus. That'd be 24.
Alright, so, as he made his attack towards you, Virog, taking, the training you had with Riona into account, you decided to put it to practice, and you found, hey, it actually works quite well. And yeah, you just hold the blade in place. But he still has one more attack to make.
Yep.
So, that would be... Wow, okay. That would be a 23 to hit?
Oh, that hits.
Alright, and you take... Well, this time, you take 14 slashing damage. Since you blocked the first one, but you couldn't block the second one. So,
Yeah.
after this, he actually rips the sword out of your grip, and it actually cuts your hands a bit, and then he went for a slash for your femoral artery.
Yep.
So yeah, that's a hurty. Alright, so, Riona, what do?
I think it's time to show off the new trick I learned.
Alright.
I'm going to be using my ice blades.
Okay. So
So-
yeah.
So with that, Riona steps before the white that attacked Virog, and before all of you, her ponytail turns into an ice blade.
Metal as fuck.
Oh, she is.
Interesting.
Let's see. Does an 18 hit?
Dead on.
All right. All right. So let's see. I'm gonna get out my D6. And because we're at level 12, it does 3d6 damage.
3d6 damage. Okay.
Let's see. Hold on. I gotta run this in my little calculator.
Mm-hmm.
That is 12 slashing damage.
Okay. It wasn't a lot, but, it did leave a good dent in his shield. He held it up to, protect himself, but as a result, his, shield pretty much, got a huge tear in it. But it's still strong enough to take another blow at least, and he's still very well in the fight. Anything else you'd like to try?
Am I able to do my extra attacks?
Hang on, let me take another look at your cantrip.
Attack usually attaches to melee attacks, I think.
Well, extra attack applies when you take the attack.
Yeah,
It's
so...
casting a spell.
So
Yeah,
I want
I-
to be able to do extra attack.
No.
All right.
All right. So Lele, Virog, it's both of your turns. There's 6 whites in total. Who wants to go first? Oh,
Well,
hang
I know
on.
I wanna
I just
ride.
realized I spelled Virog's name wrong. Sorry. There we go.
Oh, well, good. Not like I could read it anyway.
Yeah. Okay. So, Lele or Virog, who wants to go first?
How about Layla go first?
So, trying to think of what's around. You know, I'm trying to.
Again, 6 whites.
Whites. Are they weak to any
They are all undead, so
radiant damage? Got it. Let's look at my radiant stuff. All right. Actually, she just takes out her she takes out her orb.
all right.
And as a bonus action, casts Guardian of Faith over as many of them as she can.
Oh, okay. So, many of the minions, well, by that I mean 3, are the closest to you guys. The others are sort of on the outside.
Right?
With that in mind, seeing as you are doing a thing, we're going to interrupt this playlist for a second. To play this.
Yes.
Yeah!
It's time for a stand.
So, Lele,
You're in danger.
you stepped forward and with a rather flamboyant pose, you summon your Guardian of Faith using your orb, and it unfurls its butterfly wings, and then I believe anyone within its line of sight needs to be making a dex save.
Anything that is specifically against me, more specifically, any creature hostile to me. So,
Which all of them are.
which, yeah. So any of them have to make, I believe it's a dexterity saving throw.
Alright. Okay, so I think I need to roll 6 times for all of them, right?
If they're all within the circle, yeah.
Okay, so it's
Or
just
all
the 3
within-
then. Okay, so
it-
just the 3
yeah.
minions then.
Just any of them within the 10 feet of the Guardian. So,
Okay. So... okay, the first one rolled a 14.
they have to be my spell save DC, right?
I would assume so, yeah.
Because then that's a fail.
Okay. This one rolled an 8.
Oh, clearly that one passed. Fail.
Let's see. 10. So yeah, they all failed.
Now it does go away after this one hit because it maxes at 60, but they all take 20 damage.
And that's 20 radiant damage, which means
Yes.
they are vulnerable to radiant damage, which they probably are. Then
Mhm.
it would up to 40 radiant damage each.
And let me
But if they're not vulnerable to radiant damage for whatever reason, then
Yeah.
it would be 20 damage each. Either way, they taking some shit.
Okay, so yeah, white 2, white 3, and white 4 basically all go out as they're blasted with radiant energy.
Boys!
Man, imagine.
Oh, well, imagine.
Oh, guys, I mentioned earlier that this was that this was in fact a bonus action. Now,
You're not done.
Wait,
no. She looks towards the
casting
commander, and
Casting Guardian of Faith is an action.
no, normally, but thanks to the Guardian Orb, it can be casted as a bonus
okay.
action.
Okay.
Yeah. Remember
So
rules.
Normally I would agree, but even then I also
This is what the
have,
magic item does.
Even then I also have Quicken Spell, which I could use to cast it as a bonus action. So it's not like I am completely.
Okay. So,
Anyways, she looks towards the commander, and just just snaps her fingers and casts Sacred Flame on it. Now
Okay.
it needs to make a Dexterity saving throw,
okay. So the
Or
commander.
or
Oh.
take 3d8 damage.
So,
radiant
about that.
damage. Yeah.
The commander rolled a 22.
Okay. It does not take any damage, unfortunately.
Okay, yeah, so seeing the Sacred Flame, he, in an impressive motion, somersaults out of the way, and the blast actually hits a tree that was behind him.
Not the tree.
Anything else?
Well, they are all in the seeing this, she's a little
And this is
scared.
Brian's request.
Okay, she's a little she's a little concerned because not trying to hit anything else but the things that they're trying to hit. So
Okay.
she steps back.
And in
Okay,
comes Virog.
Hey!
What Virog do?
So- I will rage.
I would like to rage.
I'll rage, mate.
Where would you like to apply your rage to?
To my sword,
Lovely.
and I'll go in for a slashy.
Okay, who are you hitting? The commander?
Oh, yeah, commander.
Okay.
Yeah, funny thing about that, I happened to roll a nat 20.
How do you want to do
It
this?
finally happened.
How do you want to do this?
Woo!
Yeah!
He has a head, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Generally, what?
Yeah, he had a hit on you, but now your hit?
Yeah, yeah.
If you would like to describe.
Orpal sword.
Because he just hit me, so I would like to just go in, like, after he hits me, just go hit him back and just slice off his head. Retribution, you know?
Also, you were raging, so that hit, which normally would have resulted in, a little hop and a roll on the ground, as beheadings usually go, your inner rage, combined with the sheer sharpness of the Vorpal sword, cleaves through the commander's head, black blood spewed on your face, and the head just skyrockets up into the tree line, and it gets caught into some trees before audibly rolling down from the branches, and it lands into the lap of a sleeping owlbear, and it just eats it.
Sweet.
Love it.
Well, guess Rags isn't getting that one.
Well, my ancestor guardians are meant to like target who I attacked, and now they're very confused.
They're like, holy shit.
That's a
okay,
boy.
They're just hanging out.
Holy shit.
I think you mean, holy shit!
Holy shit! What the fuck?
beach.
Let's kill the whole beach.
Summer bee.
All right.
Turn of the bitch!
So, Virog, anything you'd like to capitalize on?
I already used my bonus action in my attack, so. Actually, wait, I've got an extra attack, don't I? Yeah,
You
I do.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll.
There's
I'll
5
go
more whites.
attack whoever else is closest.
Okay, so you spin around and notice white 1.
Oh, he's not the white one.
This isn't the white wolf.
I'd imagine,
We're
We're
considering
not
their
playing
commander,
Vampire the Masquerade.
you know, I'd imagine, considering their commander was the first to go down, they're practically shitting themselves.
They kind of are. But,
So that's a
not that you'd
30,
be...
20,
yeah. Dirty 20?
25 to hit.
Okay, dirty 25. Alright. That's a definite hit.
Mhm.
Okay, now we go back to this playlist.
Damage. Hold on, I need to write it down because why can't this be straightforward like spells? God.
Honestly,
You
you know what?
you and I have very different philosophies.
We do.
You know,
Like,
this is really just
I'm terrible at
confirmation.
spellcasting. I'm getting better at it now, thanks to Dr. Crafty.
Yeah.
But you love spellcasting, but you find it hard to do melee.
Okay, 15 damage.
15 damage. All right. So as you spun around to face white 1, you managed to cleave into its forearm, and it was actually enough because of the sharpness of the Vorpal sword to sort of create a huge gash in its arm to the point where you can see where its sinews connect and wrap around the bones.
Sweet. So would my guardians be sort of targeting him then?
Yes. They start converging around this particular white, and now it's just sort of trying to slap them away, but can't because they're ghosts.
I do gotta say though, I think we learned something here. If you want Vera to get a natural 20, we just play Josuke's theme.
Yeah.
I mean, that motivates anyone, really.
I think all the Magic players in this game are in agreement with what I've posted.
Even I am.
Okay. I believe it is Rags' turn next. What do you plan to do with the cable car exactly?
Hey, does anybody know what happens when... How heavy is the cable car, by the way?
It's big enough to carry at least 12 people, so pretty heavy.
That's a chonker.
That's a conquer.
And they're about to, and the whites are about to have a bad fur day.
How close are they all to V-Rog?
White 1 is currently facing Virog right now. The others are actually closest to Lele, Briona, and Castiel. So they're rather close apart to each other.
Do me a favor.
yeah.
Be ready to dodge.
I've got danger sense. I'm good at that.
Okay, yeah. So whatever Rags plans to do, I'd like everyone to make a dex save.
Does that include me? I'm still
I'm
here.
going to drop it on them.
Okay. Yep.
I wouldn't say it includes you, Baku, because
Okay.
you're actually nowhere near them.
I'm going to move it upwards to its max movement, which is about 30 feet high, and then I'm gonna drop the spell.
Oh. Nice.
causing it to plummet.
Okay, yeah,
I'm aiming to put it in just the right spot so only the whites are affected.
Okay, yeah, so, thanks with the help of Lele. Actually, hang on, everyone needs to roll their deck saves. So, VR rolled a 17.
I got a 16.
16.
Okay, deck save. I rolled a 15.
15. That'll make it. So yeah, you three dodge out of the way, just in time when, Lele, thanks to your help, the whites who you ouched, they don't really exist anymore?
Wow.
Flat.
We're down to
Slay.
2. We're down to 2 of them now. And
You
they're
are.
both the
Wait,
ones
does-
that came after that happened to just
Wait,
so
hang on.
happened to be right after
Why?
after
Baku.
Baku.
Hang on, I don't know why it's doing
Alright.
that.
So, that was a bonus action.
Yeah, that's... Oh, because you ended the spell. Okay. I was trying to piece
That
together
was
how that
a
worked.
bonus
Oh.
action.
Oh,
That's
so we
neat.
don't even.
So, what is your main action then?
Does anybody know what happens when you piss off a robot that knows how to control lightning?
Zach.
The same thing that happens to everything else.
They croak.
God
it
damn
fucking dies. Make your deck saves.
Me?
All two.
No,
all
Okay,
two.
the
whites-
whites, the
whites.
whites need to. The whites need to.
Okay.
All right. So, this
There's
one
only
rolled.
one person here who's allowed to command undead, and that's me.
This one rolled a 9. No.
Fail.
Wait. No. 11. Still fail, right?
Still fail.
Okay. Okay. This one rolled. Okay, that one rolled a 5. It's not making it. Neither of them are.
I picked up the wrong dice
dear.
as well. No, no.
Yeah, guys. I don't know what's going on with the through lines. They're kind of bugging tonight.
Oh dear.
Okay. Oh, this is actually a fairly bad roll.
Actually, hang on. I know how to fix this.
43 damage. Both of them.
Cool. Okay, yeah, so, they're both hanging on, pretty well, but they're pretty much down to half health now.
It would be a shame. It would be a real shame if Castiel
If
killed
one of us happened to have a
Baku.
flame. If one of us happened to have a flamethrower.
Yeah.
It would be a real shame if one of us happened to have a. Or just a fireball in general.
Indeed.
Yeah. And that is my turn.
Alright, Cass. What do?
All right, I heard somebody requesting fire.
Fire.
Fire,
Fire.
fire, fire.
Fire!
Fire! Hurrah!
We didn't stop the
Smoke
fire.
is rising.
All right,
Fire!
anywho, I am going for a flame strike.
Flame strike. Okay. Any saves?
Yeah, so, let me see. Each creature within a 10-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range must make a dex saving throw.
Well, it doesn't seem like they're very good at those.
Okay. Okay. This one rolled an 11.
Nope.
And this one... Oh. This one rolled a 17.
Yeah, my spell save DC is 17.
Oh, so dead
Damn
on
it.
then. Okay, so
If it
white
meets
one.
defeat.
Okay.
How much damage does it take?
On a failed save, take 4d6 fire damage and 4d6 radiant damage. Take half on a successful save.
Okay, so white one is officially dead.
Yeah, well,
it just boils alive and disappears into ashes.
I
You
guess
mean
Baku
didn't
does
do
get a
anything?
turn.
That means that like the other one is just left with barely any life left.
But yeah,
hang-
there is definitely a loyalty in its eyes that's helping it, stay in the fight.
Okay.
Well, maybe that loyalty should be turned around.
All right. Okay, so I just calculated. So 12 fire damage, 12 radiant damage.
So it's 24 radiant to the one who failed.
Yeah, it's 24. Yeah.
6
So
fire
12
and 12 radiant to the one who succeeded.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so, White 5 is still hanging on.
Not for long.
Let's fix that.
Baku
Yep.
gets his
Baku.
turn.
So yep, that'll be my
Maybe
turn.
we should turn Bakoof back into Baku.
I
let's
just
keep him
imagine
Baku.
Castiel's like, Baku, finish it off!
Yep, pretty much.
So
Baku,
I was going to take advantage of its ability
blow
to
it to pieces.
dual wield, but I think, given the circumstance, good old Flame Spitter might do the job.
Nice.
Alright,
Kaboom! That's a dirty 20.
okay, that
Roll,
hits.
roll.
That's gonna hit. Let me just see if I even... Cause, sneak attack damage.
Oh no.
Oh, right.
Y'all forgot I was a rogue!
I mean,
I
it's easy.
forgot
I
that your
didn't.
archetype was Swashbuckler.
Swashbucklers are great. Best rogue.
Yeah, no, I think
Oh,
it's
that's-
dead.
That's gonna be 17 damage. Is that enough to kill it?
White doesn't hurt, Baku.
Is that a yes or a no?
How do you want to do this?
Ha
I'm trying to break away from Matt Mercer by making my own how do you want to do this phrases, and I just come up with random shit.
So he aims down the sight, aiming straight for the head. Aiming straight for the head of this white. Pulls the trigger. Kaboom! Kaboom goes head. Body falls down. You see like a piece of flesh float down gently in the breeze.
Lovely. And that
I
will...
have a question.
Huh?
That owlbear, can I see it?
It's about 50 feet away from your location, so, you
Guess
can
where I'm
see
going.
it if you... Huh?
Guess where I'm going.
Straight
Oh,
to the
no.
owlbear?
Straight to the owlbear.
Oh no.
Okay. Well, hang on. Let me get the appropriate playlist because you guys are in a forest right now. Alright, so you head straight for the owlbear. It sniffs you out, Baku, and...
Baku.
Rags, sorry. Don't make fun of me. Okay. Rags. And it sort of eyes you carefully, wondering what you're about to do, but it's ready to defend itself if necessary.
Out of my bag, I'm going to pull some meat for it.
Okay.
I'm going to pull out just some chunks of flesh, and I'm just going to hold it in the air and then toss it over to it.
Alright. So it snips the meat, and it eats it pretty briskly, and it seemed happy enough given its body language. But again, the owlbear just stares at you, wondering what you plan to do.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
It rolled a natural 20.
Ah, fuck.
So, witnessing this beautiful moment of nature, it actually waltzes over to you and rubs its head against you.
I'm gonna rub it on the head.
Alright. You actually hear it coo a little bit. And, with that in mind, it's completely placid. And, yeah, that's basically it.
Can't believe it. Rags now has a pet owlbear.
He has 2 bullets, now he has an owlbear. And he tried to cast a spell on it, but it didn't work because it was cool with him anyway.
So, here's the question. Am I a druid or am I a necromancer?
Yes.
I suppose I should actually just spend some time and gold in train and animal handling. And get proficiency in it.
Alright. So, as this whole thing transpired,
New friend.
yeah, you're friends. I would like everyone to make an investigation check, please.
Okay.
Wait, that's a D12, not a D20. Jeez.
Yeah, they look so similar, don't they?
Oh, I rolled a nat 20, dude.
Ooh.
23.
I got a 16.
Yeah. 17.
Okay. So, Virog, you know these woods like the back of your hand. So, you actually lead the charge in leading them to a safe passage in the woods when eventually you come upon a clearing. Civilization can be it's just past the trees. You can just make it out. And then you turn to the party and you pretty much tell them, so from here, this is where we can take the safest route to Crowhorn. No, Steelford. To Steelford.
I make that mistake in character.
Yeah. With this in mind, you actually all hear rustling from the edge of the woods behind you, and with this in mind, Virog, you notice this individual right away. They, let me see here. They are carrying a staff. They're wearing a fur coat of sorts, and they have a sort of raggedy appearance about them. And if I could post this real fast. He introduces himself and says, "Hello, brother."
Oh, big brother!
Let's see. Trying to find the file. Okay, so this is Rags. Sorry, Virog's brother.
Is that a fucking warlock. That's the demon fucker.
Says, "Hello, brother. It's been a long time. Tell me,
Yeah,
how
I
was
missed you.
So have I. Tell me, how was our sister Alona?"
Oh well, I went off to travel for a bit, so I don't really know how they're doing right now, but
Knowing her, she's probably keeping the tribe in line, making sure they're safe. I often wonder, you know, considering I was banished.
yeah.
I'd just like to point out that like I don't remember that like Lele does not remember freaking does not remember Viraka ever talking about family or like alive family that's alive at least. So she's just like
Yeah, he
her
didn't.
mouth is just
Um,
open the entire time.
Actually,
Stab now.
wait. So, he, looks to, the side and says, let's see. Hang on, I know I wrote that down.
Yeah, Boone, that owl there, it now belongs to me.
Got it.
Okay, there we go. Sorry, lost my place there. Okay, so, you actually see a monument dedicated to another ancestor of both of yours. Once you looked over, this is the monument dedicated to Richter Thunderwhip, a man so agile he could run across walls and still use his whip proficiently. In addition to this, there's a bramble patch not too far from where you're both standing and says, "Come on, brother, I want to show you something."
Yeah, okay.
So, I'd like for you to make a survival check, please.
Oh, nat 20. Actually, I'll roll again because I've been getting a weird amount of nat 20s. I'll use a different dice.
Alright.
Okay, that's a bit better. That's a 19.
Okay, so, you, cut through the bramble patch, pretty easily. It actually leads you into a large cave, which, now that the path has been cleared, you can all see that, there are ancient murals, related to Virog's tribe, as indicated by, their similar, tattoo patterns. And he says, "Brother, welcome to Sealand." I've been doing a lot of thinking since I was banished, and it allowed me to, you know, peruse the lands more closely. And this right here is dedicated to what I think is the prime ancestor of our tribe.
Oh.
You ever heard of our ancestor, Donovan the Spirit Whisperer?
Have I heard of that?
Make a history check.
Okay, what is my modifier? 10.
10. Alright, from what you gathered from your family stories, or at least from oral tradition, it was said that Donovan, wielded no weapons and wore no armor, much like yourself. And he was so skilled with talking to the dead, he fought his battles with their help. It was then that Cyril added, but here, look at these monuments. This is a display of when he fought with the Lich, who threatened to conquer the world, and the Lich was so afraid of losing the phylactery, which is implied to be hidden to this very day, they hid themselves away. With the battle won, Donovan lived on and passed his power on to future generations, such as ourselves.
Oh, cool.
Anyway, you all look in a bad way. I assume you didn't fall into these woods by choice.
Not
I feel kinda fine.
exactly.
I feel kind of fine.
Yeah, we're fine, but we didn't fall in here on our own. That
Right.
much is definitely true.
Right, then where you're probably headed is with the royal folk. He points with his staff and says, just follow along this path in the woods and it should lead you to Crowhorn.
Is that the same path I was going, or?
It was actually.
Okay, yep. Yeah, I thought it was that way, but I wasn't 100% sure. I was like 18%.
Yeah.
It's not a very high percent to be go. You know what?
18 is pretty close to 100.
Well, you guys go by D20 rules, not 100% rules. Not D100s.
Hang on, I think I misheard it as 18%.
Oh no, I said that.
Yeah, she said that pretty clearly.
That's not very good.
Yeah.
Like
Good
two
enough for me,
numbers,
Ron.
like 100's three numbers. Pretty close.
No.
Please, it's hard enough to understand
How-
him
how
already.
do we-
Don't try and argue with him.
How do-
It's fine, we're used to it. Alright. I'd better survey the areas and make sure those whites aren't pursuing any other, layabouts. So, who knows? Maybe we'll see each other again soon.
Hopefully. Have a great day.
He nods and says, and good luck to you, brother. And that's when he makes his exit.
So,
Nice.
free wrong. I can't help but ask the question.
Yeah?
Mentioned him being banished from Detroit.
Hmm?
Why exactly? I imagine
Oh,
Baku's like going along as like we're traveling as we do this.
He made some like magic mistakes.
Magic mistakes. Like what?
Magic
Like-
mistakes, yeah.
What kind of magic mistakes would one make?
Like a little bit of famine.
Oh dear.
But I'm pretty sure it was an accident, so I'm fine with it.
Uh-huh. Still, he seems to want to help.
Yeah, he's nice.
Mm.
I could tell you guys are a little uncomfortable. That's okay. I get it. He's a warlock. There's a
Did you
naughty
just say
warlock.
He was a warlock.
Oh yeah. And I know like here's a naughty warlock somewhere. But like he said to go to this path, and this is the path which I also thought it was the path. So I think it's good.
Also,
Baku looks right at Rags. It's like,
But, Baku, we need to talk.
yeah.
At this point, can we do a breakaway talk where we go to the other voice chat?
Sure, you can.
oh. This never happened.
Okay, we can't put the music in here, so we're dealing with some
Yeah.
silence.
Remember when we were told about the members of these 6 great evils? How one of them was a warlock whose name hadn't been figured out?
And that it tended to reside. Yeah.
And that these evils tend to be related to us? I do not think we can trust Virog's brother.
I would be inclined to agree. However, number one, not a big fan of hurting Virog's feeling, first of all.
Neither am I.
Second of all, we don't exactly have many solid leads how to get ourselves to Steelford in general, let alone Craw.
Whenever he's around, keep an eye out. I get the feeling those whites were his.
Certainly raises a suspicion of. I'm not entirely sure that he'd be leading us to a death trap like that.
Virog knows these lands and was on the path his brother sent us on anyway. So I can rest assured that we should be going the right way.
I feel inclined to believe that's the correct way as well, but definitely be on the lookout. Hopefully, we may be able to get it through it that his brother may not be claims before his brother just straight up turns on us, breaks his fucking heart.
We'll have to see how that happens. We should head back
Right.
now. They're probably getting worried that we've been gone for too long.
Agreed.
All right.
Welcome back, boys.
Hello, Virog.
What?
I assume I was like leading you guys out, and you guys were sort of hanging back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, finally the music changes.
Shit is,
Oh,
the shit is this?
Knights.
Gotta have that Nights in the Dreams music. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, which unfortunately we're gonna have to cut it short because you guys have actually
No, don't stop.
sorry, I gotta. We'll play it next time we're in the forest. So, you have made it to the town of Corhorn, and immediately to your left you see a sign reading to Steelford, come to hang on. I have the name here. Welcome sorry. The sign says Steelford, come on down to the Forge of Thor and get your weapons and armor done in premium quality. I know it's hard to improvise, okay? But yes, that is where you guys were originally heading first.
Come to the Forge of Thor, where only the best arms and armor are made.
What he said.
Come one, come all. I'll arm you myself.
So yeah, you all head over to Steelford when you see an extravagant and definitely smoke ridden chimney of a building where you can almost feel the heat coming from the forge itself. And out making his rounds comes a dwarf man who looks up to you all and says, while wiping the soot and grease from his hands, says, "Welcome to the Forge of Thor. Take a seat, I'll be right with you."
Baku will take a seat.
Rags will take a seat
Ferox will
As-
take a seat.
with the
So will
elbow.
I.
Yeah,
Lele will not
everybody
take a
takes
seat.
Rags will just take a seat with the elbow.
The Albert takes his seat.
No,
No,
Rags takes
no.
the seat, and the seat is the owl.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant.
Yeah.
I want the owlbear.
Lele, it's Rags' owl bear. I think he gets.
You trained that thing rather well, laddie.
He just got it, actually.
Just
Even better. So, what can I do you for?
I actually have a rather personal request.
Oh, is that so? Well, lay it on me then.
Basically, Riona gets up from her seat, walks up to him, and begins to whisper a little something.
Okay. So he listens intently, says, "Oh, do you happen to have the sword on you?"
That I do. And then she just takes out the the handle, which doesn't exactly have much of a sword on it anymore.
This will require a little finagling, but I think if one of you is an artificer, we should be able to
Baku.
get it back in working order.
Baku raises his hand.
Ah,
I was
splendid!
actually informed that my assistance may be needed on this matter, as well as a matter of certain weapon of mine that sort of has been communicated towards my direction.
Well then, don't just stand there. Let's get inside, do some business.
Of course, of course, of course.
And he waltzes into the building.
Baku waltzes in as well.
Imagine like they grab each other's hands and actually waltz into the building.
Tra la 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 la.
Rihanna then says, "Hold on. There's one other thing that I request.
Oh, what's that, lassie?
This is also something else that she whispers because, again, she wants to surprise her party with this.
Baku is going to be part of the creation of this, but
Yeah, and Jordan, you know what I'm referring to because we were talking about this in private.
I am. And he agrees and says, "Well, all right. We'll discuss payments later. Let's get these all drafted down, why don't we?" And there's a big table where he already had some blueprint paper ready, and he gets the basic drawing utensils out and says, "All right, let's get started." So I think with that, I would like for you, Baku, to make a tinkering check.
is this one tinkering check going to involve both of the legendary weapons?
Yes, for expediency.
You know what? Baku is really lucky. I'm not taking that.
What are you talking about? That didn't happen.
It did happen, prove it.
Pix or it didn't happen.
Picks or it didn't happen. That's yeah. I'll do that one. That one.
All right. So what'd you get?
26.
26. All right. So yeah, it took a better part of a day. It actually descended into night as you went on with all 3 items from this project. But Arthur is a pretty effective worker. He actually incorporated some elements of magic into his craft, you know, allowing time to go by faster. Riona, you disappear into another room as you waited. And eventually, when he was done with both of your projects in particular, he knocks on your door and presents you your effects. And he also went back to you, Baku, and says, "Alright, the lassie is getting ready. Why don't you go out and present your newly made weapon to your mates there, huh?"
Certainly.
So,
Certainly. And Baku will step out to the rest of the party. And he actually has his on his hip now, and there's like this soft silvery glow.
Ah.
This should allow me to rip bits of the type of magic. And he pulls it out, gives it a few good practice swings that he probably has already like tested the weight of it anyway, but he's just showing off now. Like,
Actually, from your swings, you notice that the blade itself is so light, but the structural integrity is so immaculate, you can do multiple maneuvers with it. Even the legendary Infinity Swing.
the legendary Infinity.
Yes. You know, the things Jedi do in the prequels.
Yes.
After you were done showing it off, Arthur steps up and says, "All right, ladies and gentlemen, I give you," this is something she requested me to say, "I give you your leader."
And Riona steps out, and suddenly she's looking vastly different.
Ooh.
What?
Ooh.
now this.
Would you like to describe your new duds?
Decided to refine a bit of the armor that I was wearing before to make it a bit more sturdier. On top of that, there's also a couple of other things I added specifically for utility. Her eyes suddenly turned gray when a burst of air magic suddenly popped something from her leg bracings, and she suddenly has a knife in her hand.
Everyone claps.
Now this is what magic can do.
And then, of course, with the aid of Bakuhatsu, that's when she grabs her sword, and as she unsheaths it, there are surges of lightning that are coming through the blade as she just swings it and just shows off a whole bunch of blinding slashes at incredible speeds.
Hello, Zenitsu.
Baku can't help but feel proud of the work.
Clap. Clap, clap, clap.
Then she just simply resheaths her sword, walks up to the rest of you, and it's also that you notice that You may have remembered that she had some strangle marks like around her neck. They are now covered with lightning tattoos.
Nice. Yeah.
And the other thing, and there's one more thing I'd like to test out. Virog, I want you to swing at me one more time.
Okay.
Alright, make a strength check.
Oh, that was a terrible one. Okay, that was 13.
Okay,
Shit.
so Virog, not missing a beat, you pull out your sword and you come swinging down at Riona. Riona, in response,
So yeah, in response, as the sword comes down, Riona claps it in her hand and actually manages to stop the blade from coming near inches to her face. And it also goes to show her gloves did not tear.
This lassie was very specific about what she wanted with her new outfit.
I believe with both of these considerations, we're going to be a lot more prepared the next time one of those sinister six.
That's the plan, Baku. Thank you, Arthur, for everything you've done. It's perfect.
Not a problem. Now, actually, now that you're here, I think it's time you talk to the rulers of this land. And I think that's where we'll end the session.
Alrighty.
Alright. And you know what? We are not going to level up yet.
Okay.
Fair.
Fair enough.
The white fight was easy clap.
Yes,
I was
it
hoping
it was
with the
supposed to be.
I was hoping
Yeah.
with a round that completely I don't want to say uneventful because clearly there was a lot of events going on, including decapitation.
Several upgrades.
Decapitation!
Decapitation.
But
Baku can
session
now
is-
steal wind. Baku
Yeah.
can now steal wind strike.
Yeah.
By the
This
way,
session is full of powering up.
with Riona's katana and Baku, I did include a mechanic for being able to upgrade them.
okay.
Cool.
Is this time to end the
I was gonna wait for you guys to finish, but thank you all for coming to session 13 of the Abode, everyone. We will be back next Thursday, and by that time we will go back to the once every Thursday schedule as normal. But thank
every
you
other
for
Thursday?
watching, and we will see you guys later, and hopefully next time we'll encounter something spooky because of Halloween.